Oh, welcome back, everybody. A very short break for you, just under the hour, but we are back here at the Rack Billiard Club in Des Moines for another 6 matches, another 4 or 5 hours of action for you tonight. Plenty going on in the first round of the Iowa Shootout, and I've got one of the players that was playing this afternoon, Dennis Hatch, freshly changed and ready to go again
Yes,
here for the broadcast side of things. Great afternoon session, other than your own victory. What was the highlight for you? I mean, for me, it was Jordan winning that 6-ball shootout was a great moment.
Yeah, it was. It was came down to the last ball.
Yeah, it was absolutely fascinating. Really enjoyable opening to the event, but things ramp up as we go into the evening session. 12 more players about to get going and going to experience the arena and get going in the tournament.
Yeah, the table's playing great. It's a beautiful table, the Brunswick Elite. But, now after tonight's matches, tomorrow it gets a little bit tougher.
When it comes down to the table, you referenced it there. As a player, you've obviously been very, very experienced a long time. Would you kind of keep an eye on what's going on in the afternoon session to see how the table's playing, see how the table's breaking, to kind of maybe see how you might go in the evening session? Absolutely.
I was struggling with my break earlier. As I said, my knee's a little messed up, but I broke from the head on, didn't work. Second ball break twice, didn't work. So I'll be watching myself to see what people are doing to try and get an edge.
Find the little secrets.
Absolutely.
there. You may see in the background a couple of the players are ready and raring to go. We actually have got a rematch of the Arizona Shootout final. Sam Henderson taking on Eric Charlton. Sam Henderson getting the win there. But let's take a look at the full lineup for our evening session here at the Rack Billiard Club. As I said, it's going to be Sam Henderson taking on Eric Charlton. Johnny Archer will take on Chase Stumfoll. Johnny Archer, of course, he was the runner-up last time we were here for the Iowa Shootout. Rodney Morris is back, his second event here with Ultimate Pool USA, taking on the very talented youngster Payne McBride. Tyler Styer is taking on Manny Perez. Shane McMinn, great to have him back. Haven't seen him for well over a year now, taking on debutant of Vilmos Folds. And then we round out the evening and the action for day one with Skyler Woodward taking on Coby Jaap. Some big names in action tonight, Dennis. Some matches to really look forward to.
Yeah. Rodney Morris and Payne McBride, that's going to be a great one.
Yeah.
So I'll be watching.
I always like those clash of eras when you've got kind of somebody, I think Payne's in his early 20s, mid-20s, and then you've got Rodney who's been around the game for a long time.
The legend against I really like the youngster.
Yeah, no, it's always good to see that sort of stuff, and of course a couple of really big names at the back end with Tyler and Skyler, both in action, trying to get their campaigns going. It should be a treat this evening.
It is. It's going to be a great evening. I expect some fireworks.
Yeah, one thing before we get on with the match, I want to ask you and touch on the fact that we have changed the rules, so it's no longer a race to 6. If you weren't with us this afternoon, we just play a 30-minute match. There's no race 2 or anything like that, no golden breaks, no golden ducks. It's essentially the league rules. Did it have a factor in your match? Because I know you got to 7. Did it allow you to be more comfortable, less comfortable? Did it change how you approached it at all?
It did a little bit. It gives you a little time to relax, right? If you lose the first 2 games, it's not that big of a deal because there's no race. It's the time clock.
Yeah.
I do like it better, especially with the golden break, not doing the golden break.
Yeah.
I was never a fan of that, but actually, when I played in Kansas City, I did a couple golden breaks.
It's fun when you make one, not when you get one against you.
It's fun when you do it, but not when they do it. So, but no, I love the new rules. I think they're great.
Yeah. Final question. Loads of people are asking me now that we have no match log. What do you think is like a top side number of racks we might get in a match? 30 minutes of play.
30 minutes of play, if everything goes smooth and everybody runs out, you could probably see a team like 13, 14, 15. Yeah,
15 would be coming. 2 minutes a rack would be so serious.
I mean, he didn't get out a few times in my match, Mike Banks Jr., but I think
you did 10.
7-2 or 8-2.
You were 7-2. There was a 10 this afternoon, but you did 9.
Did I do 9? I thought it was 10, but I mean, that was a double-digit match, so...
Yeah.
I expect to see probably a 12, 13, 14.
Yeah, maybe tonight, especially when we get some of the really big names in action to round out our day. Dennis, thank you very much.
Thank you.
We're going to spend some time with Dennis in the commentary box, so if you enjoyed Dennis on commentary, he's going to do a couple of matches for us tonight. But that is enough from me. Let's send it to our commentary crew for our first match, the rematch of the Arizona Shootout final.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Simon Webb and Dennis Hatch. And we've got another great matchup for you here. Sam Henderson and Eric Charlton. The first match of our evening session here, the Iowa Open. I am Mike DeMarco from Ship to Cash, and I'm here with Mr. Tony Holgate.
Good evening. Yep, looking forward to this. Great start to the evening's play. We've also got some fantastic matches all the way through the evening tonight, finishing off with Skyler Woodward playing Coby Jaap. That'll be our last match later tonight. the Moscow Cup captain of the USA. But now we concentrate Sam Henderson versus Eric Charlton. And as Simon said before, this is a repeat of the shootout final from Phoenix, Arizona last year. Sam Henderson was the victor on that occasion. He also put out Eric Charlton in the shootout here last year as well. So Eric, well, he's got a point to prove tonight.
Yeah, he's looking for a little bit of revenge. And I'll tell you what, from what I understand, Sam spends a lot of time in this room. So that could be a factor.
He's the resident professional.
So Sam being the house professional here at this lovely pool establishment, that's going to be worth a little bit, in my opinion, Tony. You know, just that home crowd rooting you on, you know, and just feeling comfortable in the environment, that's going to be worth something.
Yeah, the familiarity of your surroundings.
Yeah, but, I mean, of course, Eric Charlton, a strong player, and he's made it to the finals, of course, so.
But playing at home can have its own added pressure, though.
Yeah, it can.
Expectancy levels.
Yeah, totally agree with that. And, you know, sometimes you find solace in being away from home, and you get that comfort, and it's not the same voices and same faces. So we're going to see how this plays out. Sam Henderson getting the first crack at rack number 1. He's got a little work to do with that 10 and the 8 ball. And he's going to arrive pretty well, all things considered. I don't want to say this is great, but he's got a shot to either the corner or the side.
I think I'd rather play it into the side pocket and bring the cue ball down off the 2-3 rails rather than go the other way. I think he might collide with the one ball and anything can sort of happen. I think he's got more control if he plays it into the side. Totally agree with that. He doesn't really need to put too much into this shot here. He's cutting it kind of thin, so the cue ball is going to have some momentum. Very nice. Yeah, nice position as well with the cue ball. Bang on the 14 there. And the only thing I don't like is that if he shoots the 14 here, he's going to disturb that 6-3, and that could create an issue for the 9. And he does that very nicely. Very risky to play that way. And he's softer, and that 3 ball's in the way. He can just get through. Tell you what, though, very nice execution from this talented young Sam Henderson. Yeah, he's a lovely player. He's very well mannered. He is as well. Absolutely. Now then, he'd love not to have that 5 ball stuck on the rail there because you just draw the cue ball straight back up. But that one just, does he maybe just drop it in and or will he try and come off 2 rails? I think he's still going to draw this, Tony. Yeah, back and forth. 2 rails and he's going to clip a 3, and that's not going to be great. And that was always the the funny situation in that shot. I wondered, you know, if he might just gently drop it and play a length of the table sort of cut with the 8 ball, but well, he's got to kick this now. It's 1 rail, and he'll need to pot it as well. And personally, I like him going to the 2nd rail, hitting the 2nd short rail, coming across the face of the 8 ball. It looks like he's going to try to go direct right into the ball. Not got it, and Eric Charlton's going to get probably an unexpected visit. Well, nonetheless, here we are. Eric Charlton, first visit to the table. And he's entertaining, maybe pocketing the 2. What if he's just going to play safe? He's played the 6 ball. Wow. Tell you what, that opened up the table quite a bit. He's got 1 more swing. It's looking like he wants to play the 4. Just kind of bump into the 2 ball here. And Eric's one of these players who can play an incredible array of spectacular shots. Eric, he's a bit of a maverick. But he's such a talented player. Well, that maverick attitude sometimes can be rewarding. Now, you can't be afraid to move the ball around sometimes. And he gets really close on that 1 ball. Well, half an hour ago, Eric was out on one of the side tables just having a practice. and he was belting the cue ball up and down. And I did say to him, I said, you don't want to hit it that hard when you get out into the arena. And he sort of had a laugh. He said, yeah, you're right. Yeah. He's looking pretty good here. The man from Phoenix is going to open his account in this opening rack.
Very nice. Simple 8-ball to get on the board. 1-0 to Eric Charlton. A missed opportunity there from Sam Henderson. You know, just a miscalculation on that back and forth position there. You could see that the cue ball kind of reversed itself with that slit cloth as it came off that second rail, kind of reversed and stalled. But sure, Sam knows exactly what happened there, and he's already made that mental adjustment.
Yeah, and the thing is, now we don't have a race to any particular number. It's just purely on time. No big concerns.
Yeah, and remember, we are not racing to any particular number. This is just a 30-minute match, and whoever's ahead after 30 minutes is the victor. So Eric Charlton to break. This is rack number 2, and he's up 1-0. Goes with the second ball break. 2 balls into the side pocket.
Oh, that's a good split. Oh, 7 and 15 just glued together right at the last. Yeah, it's 30 seconds a shot for all these matches until we get to the final 10 minutes, and then it does drop down to 15 seconds a shot, and that's because they're all professionals. Obviously, if you were playing in your Ultimate Pool League, you just stay at 30 seconds a shot. So anybody that was wanting to take this up and play, you wouldn't have to worry about those 15 seconds unless you turn professional, and then you'll be here.
Well, you know what? I think that shot clock can help you get there. You know, forcing you to engage in the game and, you know, just make a decision, fire away.
Right, this is super here because he can play the come off the 14, hit into the 7 and 15, pocket the 15 into the top. He's got to be careful where he puts the cue ball, but he just cuts the 14 towards top left, cue ball into the 7, 15 in there. He looks pretty good.
Not bad at all. He's got an option here. He can either play the 12 to the side, or he can cut that stripe into the top corner.
Yeah, he's playing the latter. Oh, wiped its feet.
Yeah.
He just stopped there for a second, Eric. He thought that was going to hang.
I think that did more than wipe its feet. I think it stubbed its toe on the way in.
Yeah, you're right.
Almost hanging up. He wanted to cheat the pocket just to get that better line for the cue ball, but he came out okay here.
Yeah, he's got a slight angle on this. I think he'd have rather been straight so he could just draw the cue ball back. But he's going to run this through and he's going to run into the 5. No, he's not. He's played the draw shot. On this slick table, he only wanted to come back a couple of inches there, and he's really tugged it.
I think perhaps maybe going forward was the better option there.
Well, it would rub into the 5, and I think he'd still sit on the 14 into where the cue ball is now, into the pocket up there. But
yeah.
Had to go with a thin cut. Cue ball's gone. Made the pop, but scratched in the side pocket. So Eric Charlton returns the favour to Sam Henderson and, well, pretty much gifts this rack to the young Iowan Sam Henderson.
And Eric did make that nice back cut to kind of recover, but you got to hold on to the cue ball. That's always paramount in the game of pool. So Sam Henderson going to clean up these final 6 balls.
Yeah, with Eric there, I just think it's because he's just come off that other table and he was playing big draw shots and what have you, and he thought, I only got to tap this one, and he's got hold of it. And as Tom Cousins was saying in his interview earlier, the cloth is so reactive.
And I mean, I think that's great because, you know, it kind of gives you a different range of shots. You know, being able to just kind of flick your wrist and move that cue ball around. Sam looks like he's got that under control. He's going to leave a slight angle on the 6. Doesn't need to go all the way up. Just like that. All right, looks like Sam Henderson is going to get the favor returned.
Yeah, and it'll just make him feel a lot more comfortable. He would have been annoyed with himself in the first rack, as will Eric will be now with this one. So it's basically honours even.
Yeah, and with the alternate break format, that was kind of a big game for Eric because Sam's going to be coming with the break in rack 3. So had Eric finished that with 2-0 as his score, and Sam coming back, Sam can't take the lead from there.
No, it's like a break of serve.
Yeah, you got to do that.
You know, just keep winning off your break.
All right, Sam Henderson answers back, one game apiece.
And he's got the home crowd with him, but they're a very pleasant crowd. It's not a hostile environment, I can tell you. They all love their pool here, no matter who's playing. And the room is starting to fill up minute by minute. And I guess it's going to be absolutely buzzing very shortly.
We see some other folks from the Arizona area in the background over there. And we saw some of our friends, Miss Nicole Oborowski, and she's going to be competing this weekend. And I know that she's sitting tableside watching Mr. Eric Charlton.
Yep, and she's playing in the mix with Declan Brennan again. They played together in Cherokee at the grand finals.
That's right. And Sam looking on, anticipating rack 3. Call him the Rhino.
The Rhino, indeed. And will be Sam Henderson making his way to break off in rack number 3. So carefully places the cue ball.
Let's see if he repeats the same style break here. Now, a lot of the players, we were noticing they'd go with the side ball break, but they were hitting the head ball from the side, which was odd. But the second ball break seems to be the ticket. He went with a third ball break there, and that's not going to deliver success for Sam.
Yeah, it was quite soft as well. It wasn't as big a hit as I thought he would try and put into that break off.
Well, 13's been declared frozen. All right, opening shot, blue 2 ball to the bottom left corner.
Does want that 14 blocking the 5. It has blocked it into the side pocket, but it is still readily available in the top left. So that's okay. He'd preferred it not to be there because it gives you obviously more options.
Yeah, you always like to have some backup plans when you're running an 8 ball.
I think he's going to get rid of it now.
He overran just a hair.
Well, he can still buffer into the 14. Maybe pot the 14 as well.
Just want to make sure you don't get your cue ball stuck to the rail. And he missed the shot.
Yeah, went too wide. Do you know what? He was concentrating a whole lot on knocking that 14 in, that he took his eye off the 5. So that is just a loss of turn, and Henderson now comes to the table on stripes. So a little cluster of balls stuck together there on the right, but plenty of other balls nearby so he can dislodge them.
Yeah, he might be heading over there now. Maybe 2 rails forward into the 10. Yeah, I don't know about that one there.
I think I'd have just rolled that down and then played the 12 ball and come into them from below and sort of pushed them into the middle of the table.
Yeah, I agree with that.
I think you're bound to be on one.
Well, I think we're about to see a 4-ball combination here. And here we go.
Yeah, nicely done. I think the 6 ball could have done without going that far over as well, because that's just blocked him on the 11. Going to the corner. He's okay. He does have other options. What do you do, Mike? Would you be tempted to take that 13?
I don't think I'd be shooting the 13 right now. Just personally, I don't like the shot from here. Because I still have an issue with that 15. So I'd be trying to solve the other portions. And that ball was frozen to the rail, so that was always going to be a tough one. I liked kind of cleaning up down here and trying to leave myself the 13 a little bit cleaner.
Yeah, I get that. Now, problem here for Eric is that 7 ball. The 6 will go obviously into either bottom corner, but it's finding a ball to get onto the 6 to leave the angle. He's going to have to use the 6 to keep the 7 out.
Yeah, alternatively, he could arrive above the 4. I don't necessarily like that line into the 7, but if he can come just across the face of it, that's okay. And Sam goes into it right now. Look at that shot from Sam Henderson.
Eric Charlton.
I'm sorry, Eric Charlton.
Easy to get them mixed up.
Yeah, I know. One's short and young. One.
Yeah, it's he's gone into it, but it's turned out pretty bad.
Yeah, he put it in a really bad spot.
I was going to say, play the loss of turn, bring the cue ball back a little bit. He's not going to leave Sam Henderson much of a shot. Actually, go behind the 6, even better.
Wow, what a nice shot.
Clever shot there from Eric Charlton.
Or is it Sam Henderson?
No, that was definitely Eric Charlton. Nearly had me there as well.
See that? Well, Sam's considering something unorthodox. Yeah,
kick combo blank. Bank even.
Kick combo bank coming up. Sam Henderson. Honestly, I don't mind him. I don't mind him to do this. We had a quick visit from Mr. Dennis Hatch in our commentary box. And we got Dennis all situated. He's going to be coming on right around 7:30 for the Rodney Morris and Payne McBride match. And also for Skyler Woodward and Coby Jaap at 9:45. So, you're going to get to hear from the Hatchet Man.
Always good to hear from Dennis. Very wise, knowledgeable player. Had the pleasure of Johnny Archer in with me this afternoon, and just to listen to the way that they look at their patterns and run the racks. So it's great to hear from them, and for people watching at home to listen and learn.
Yeah, really give you that deep insight from an experienced, successful player. That stuff is invaluable, really.
Absolutely. So Charlton now sneaks back in front, 2-1. So all the racks so far have gone the way of the non-breaking player.
Yeah, and that's usually odd, but I'm sure that when players are in this type of position, they're mentally making those adjustments. And for example, Sam went with a 3rd ball break. I don't think I'd like to see him try that again. I'd like to see him go with a 2nd ball break. And I'll be honest with you, Tony, time and time again on these arena tables, right? A player finds the most success with a medium stroke 2nd ball break. And you'll see time and time again, players try the head ball, they'll try hitting the 3rd ball super hard on front, right into the head ball square on. But it seems like the 2nd ball break usually gives good results. You just got to find that sweet spot with speed, according to the table.
Well, dry there from Eric Charlton. And once again, it's the play that hasn't broke off that's the favourite to win the rack.
Yeah, at first glance here, Tony, you can kind of go either way, but because of the 6 ball, got to go stripes.
Exactly right. And that's exactly why Sam has taken the stripes. He had a quick glance to see if that 6 ball was available anywhere else, or he could move it easily straight away. Decided against it and just take stripes instead.
Yeah, it looks like the 6 ball would have gone to the bottom left there, but even so, I still like stripes better here. I think Sam made the right decision.
I think I'll shoot a 10 now. I'd like to get rid of it out of the way.
He definitely didn't want to get stuck to it.
No. Touching.
And it's frozen ball, so because that's stuck to the 10 ball, Sam has to shoot away from it. He can't shoot.
That's why
where
we
that
took
10
the
ball
10.
moves.
If you take the 10 when he could there,
Yeah, that's going to change things here. And just after that shot, immediately the advantage went to Eric Charlton.
the thing is, Mike, we're over halfway through the match time. It's only 2-1. And this is not going to be finished in a hurry, this rack either. So we could see a bit of... it's going to be very, very close and tight, this match now.
Interesting shot choice there from Sam Henderson. Eric Charlton says, you go ahead and figure that out. He doesn't want to get involved just yet. I mean, it looks like the 4 ball can go to either side pocket. 6 ball still looks like it can go into the side, perhaps. Nice opening shot there. Perhaps an opportunity here to develop the 10, but you know, if you're going to move things around, it's always best to do that later when you don't have other balls waiting. So I'm kind of on the fence at which way he wants to go here.
And that's not landed very well at all. Be interested to see how close the 4 and the 6 are to that 10 ball. If they were all touching at the same time, you could push this through. The 10 will push through the 2 balls into the side. I think that's what he's going to try to do. It's exactly what he tried to do, but because they were offset slightly, the 10 ball shoved to the right hand side slightly. If they were level, touching each other, you push that shot through, the 10 ball has to go in a straight line and it would have gone into the side.
Well, good attempt there, and definitely the knowledge showing from Sam Henderson. But Eric Charlton now in control. Ticky-tacky there.
Well, this is big for Eric because this will be the first one that somebody's actually won the rack on their break. Hence, he would go 2 racks clear of Sam Henderson.
Yeah, and I'll tell you, I mean, it's really just the struggle on the break, which is why we're seeing these things. I'd like to see him get rid of the 6 after the 2.
Exactly what he's doing. At what point do you think in Eric's mind does he think it's Sam Henderson I'm playing, he's done me twice in shootouts, once in the final? Does that creep in?
No, I think right when he found out who his opponent was, that happened. But at this point,
he's overrun this. Way overrun it.
Yeah, I don't think Eric's thinking about that at this point. He's just thinking about execution and just getting the job done. You know, shoot the balls in the hole.
Well, that's tight into that side pocket. I think he might have to bank it over to the right side pocket.
Yeah, I like the bank on the 4 here.
I don't like taking the 3 up the top. I think it's too. It's like it's in off either side of that 3 ball. Whatever you do with the cue ball, I think you're going into the corner pocket.
Yeah, you might end up with a bank on the 4 anyway.
And that's very true also.
Yeah, and Eric agrees. He can actually just roll and bump the 10 here.
Going for the bank.
And he moves the cue ball out of the way. What a shot.
Oh.
Blocking our view there. I thought he might have made that.
He has a reputation for pulling out the spectacular. Is Eric Charlton?
Well, it doesn't happen in this case, so Sam Henderson. This is a very low-scoring match here. You know, we're into 15-second shot clock now, and we've only got 3.5 games played.
Yeah.
These guys are using every bit of that match clock. And I'll tell you what, there's a chance we end up like 3-3 and maybe see a shootout. You know, that might happen.
Every possibility. Made that one.
Here's the cue ball.
It's not going to stop. It is. Ooh. I thought that was just going to make it to the side pocket. It stayed out, but this is not an easy shot.
Sam Henderson cracks the back of the pocket.
He doesn't want to rub into it. Or just come past, and he has. That's perfect. Nice angle as well.
Very nice stuff from Sam Henderson.
Yeah, easy to get a cue ball over now for the 8. It's going to be 2 each. And still, the player to break cannot win that rack.
That's unbelievable. And just a couple of shots ago, we saw Eric Charlton at the table shooting 3 open balls with the 8 and overran position by almost a whole table. Just slightly misjudged there, but overran it by quite a bit. And Sam Henderson's going to gladly accept the point.
Shake it ahead there from Eric. He knows that was such a great opportunity to get 2 clear. And having a little conflab. They're both saying, why can't we win off our breaks?
Let's see what Sam does on the break here. Again, looking for an adjustment, perhaps, with his approach to the break. Because I don't think we've seen a successful break yet. Has it been all dry breaks? I feel like I haven't seen a ball pocketed yet. So, regardless, Sam Henderson needs to make some kind of an adjustment. Need to be able to get up to the table and just get a point, leave your opponent in the chair. That's the goal. With the alternate break format, you never want to give up a point on your break, and that's all we've seen so far. Just kind of remarkable. But these guys are enjoying their time out here in Iowa.
Well, they're just pointing because, I said before, there's a big screen behind the table, and it lags about 30 seconds behind, so you can see the previous rack. And they're probably both pointed to the mistake they made.
Yeah, look what that table did to me.
Yeah. Anyway, rack 5, Henderson to break. Nothing to separate these 2 players.
All right, here we go. Break and run coming up from Sam Henderson. Second ball break. 8 ball narrowly avoids the side pocket. And again, no golden breaks or golden ducks in play. But he's going to have a shot.
He's made a bull. But there's no quick fix to this. Plenty of work for Henderson.
Yeah, this is going to be a bit of a puzzle to solve.
Well, it's going to be interesting to see how he disturbs that cluster around the 8 ball, because you certainly don't want to go off the 14 and go into the 8, because you might squeeze the 8 off the 12 ball and push the 8 into the side pocket.
I think he might just try to peel the 2 ball right off.
Maybe come off the rail and behind it.
Oh, great call, Tony. Great call there.
But what's he been left with though, Mike? It doesn't look particularly easy. Is he going to have to play a combo?
Or maybe rail first on the 13?
See the 13. I'm looking at that combo, then there's a 13 below it. But he's not on it either. Wow. Played that well.
Great recovery. And this is shaping up to be a very nice run from Sam Henderson. That's one of the most difficult elements of the game of 8-ball, just navigating the traffic. Yeah. It's not so much the shots, it's getting to the shots.
Still work to be done here. See the urgency now.
He's done pretty well with that.
Yeah, that's good. This is a very tasty finish if Sam Henderson gets these, because he's been in a bit of bother in this rack. And someone is finally going to win their own break.
I don't know if the 8 goes by the 6 ball. Gave his head a little tilt. Well, let's see if he can close this out.
How's he going to land?
Tell you what, he keeps getting into trouble.
I think it squeezes past. I don't know though now when you look at it overhead. Yes, it did.
Sam Henderson finishes in glorious fashion. Great run.
First time he's had his nose in front. He's won his own break. That's the first time either player has done that during this match. 3-2, Henderson now leads. Getting right down to the wire. And Eric has disappeared. Oh, he's at the table. Oh, he run out of the arena. So Eric Charlton finding himself in a very familiar position against Sam Henderson, as in trailing.
There's Eric.
Is it going to be 3 shootout victories against Eric Charlton in a row for Sam Henderson?
Well, I mean, Eric's coming with some shots here, but both players up until this point have really missed those opportunities. Sam Henderson completing that final rack there, that's the first time someone's really done their job completely.
Well, we're going to be asking some questions after, regardless of what happens at the end of this match, because Eric Charlton is joining me on the commentary for the next match.
Okay, now.
So we will give him a bit of a Q&A.
Big break. And nothing gonna fall.
I thought
again.
I thought that 13 was just going to drop in the side pocket. Now this is huge for Henderson. If he can run this rack here, he makes a great big stride towards the last 16, because we've only got 5.5 minutes on the clock. If he was to run this rack, we'd guess around, let's say, 130, 140 seconds. Take that off that time. It's a big lead.
Yeah,
plenty of options here now for Henderson as well. It looks very, very nice.
Yeah, this is definitely a critical rack here as that clock ticks down. And as we've seen so far in this matchup, these guys are burning the clock. So down to just 5 minutes of our initial 30, and we've played 5 racks. So not going to be a very high-scoring matchup here.
Sam won't care about that as long as he's on the right side of it.
That's right. Like I said, I mean, this has got the workings for maybe like a 4-4 tie-up. It's been kind of going that way. He's going to make both of those stripes.
Well, he's played that well, because I think he thought if that does go, and he's left that nice angle on the 9 just to come up the top of the table. If he just wants to get the cue ball just on the top cushion.
Just needs to flick this one up table just a bit.
Dangerous
now cue ball.
That was dangerous. I thought he'd just slid to try and land right on the bottom rail. Just leave the little cut into the corner. Cue ball always travelling back towards the 8. Draws this straight back, is he? He's gone off the 2 rails. Played that well. Perfect.
Yeah, straight to the center of the table. So nice line on the 8 ball.
We're under 4 minutes. This 8 ball for 4-2 Henderson.
Yeah, I feel like perhaps Eric Charlton getting a bit of nostalgia.
Well, he missed a really big chance, Eric Charlton, to go 3-1 up. And he has now paid the price. And it could be the ultimate price, because Henderson now has breathing space.
Yeah, Eric Charlton really needs to answer back here. And again, with 15-second shot clock, you know, things move very quickly. But Eric definitely disappointed with that previous miss. But in these situations, Tony, you have to be resilient. And you have to just go to the table, step up to the shot, and give it your best. Keep that positive mental attitude.
Absolutely.
You know, if things are going well and you're feeling good, things are going to continue to go well. And if things are not going your way, you got to dig yourself out, because that can kind of snowball on you.
Yeah, Eric there looking a little bit downbeat, sat in his chair. Yeah. I think he's replaying the mistake that he made to go 3-1 up. Over and over again in his head.
I'll tell you what, regardless of the match players, the crowd is definitely winning here.
Yep.
You know, and as they pile in, you know, it's getting, you know, multiple rows deep around the arena table here.
Yeah, we've also got a nice VIP area to the left as we look.
You got a bottom left corner area over there. That's for the VIPs. And you can purchase a package there, play matches against pro players and all kinds of other additionals.
Signed merchandise and all sorts.
Yeah.
So,
but just that experience playing on the arena table with, you know, some of your favorite professionals. I mean, that's pretty awesome.
And you get a bird's eye view of the table.
Yeah.
You know, you're real close in. No viewing restriction.
Yeah. Yeah, there's nothing in their way.
So, it is Sam Henderson at the table in complete charge now of this match.
And he was trying to get very precise there. He's going to have to use the backup plan, which is that green stripe in the top corner.
Yeah, that's a little loose there from Sam. Just, again, that table's so reactive.
Yeah, he was trying to play it very precise and bump the 7. And he's going to get okay here.
Yeah, we're under 3 minutes now, and all the time Henderson is at the table. That clock is forever ticking down towards the finish line as far as Sam Henderson is concerned.
And you see him taking advantage of his lead, taking all of that time. He is not going to be quick about his work in this run out.
No, if you watched Dennis Hatch play earlier, he was watching the clock as he ate it down to win his match.
I've got to go with the 11, I would say here, Tony. I don't know. I mean, he's going to shoot the 12.
I don't think he's, you know, yes, get a rack 1 if you can. I don't think he's that concerned now about winning the rack. I think he's more concerned about just staying at the table because he's done enough.
You want him to just get down closer to that 1 minute mark.
He's done enough, but he's going under 2 minutes now. So even if let's just say he missed this ball, which he's not going to miss this one. You know, you're under 2 minutes. He's got to knock in the rest of those balls and then win the next rack as well. Eric Charlton. He knows. He's looking at the clock now, thinking,
yeah, he does know.
I'm done.
Well, he's fallen well on this 11 ball. And the 8 ball should be readily available. He's going to
the second half of this match has been very good from Sam Henderson. He's found his gear. He's come alive, and it just didn't happen for Eric. Had a golden opportunity to go 3-1, and it failed. And that ultimately cost him. Now it's now 5 racks between Sam Henderson, Eric Charlton, Styer up at the big screen. He knows, as well as everybody else in that arena, and also Sam Henderson, that it is over. Sam, a big smile. He knows that not even a miracle can drag these 3 racks back.
Yeah, and I think I don't know if this is dictated or not, Tony, but I think they have to wait until under 1 minute.
I don't know.
Past the 1 minute mark. So I think they were just discussing that. So Eric's going to break. Do what he's got to do until that clock burns, or if he misses a shot, he'll probably just shake his hand.
Well, you need to break and pot all 7 of one suit. Break, pot 7 stripes and sit on the 8 ball.
Might be a world record, but hey, it's possible, right? Let's see what we got.
Well, he finally made a ball off the break, but he scratched as well. And that will be that. Well, it was that anyway. So
yeah.
Eric's just got to sit here now and just watch Sam go through the final moments of this final rack, which it will be. And it will be Sam Henderson that moves on into the last 60, which will be tomorrow for him.
Tell you what, Sam, I think he's just going to have fun and just try to run the balls out. You know, and I don't blame him.
No, I'd do the same. Absolutely.
Yeah, just try to get it done. Still got some pool to play here. And you can afford to be a little aggressive here. You know, you're going to have that positive mental knowing that you won the match. going to miss there. Here comes the handshake. Congratulations to Sam Henderson. Eric Charlton, I'm sure, will come back strong. But Sam Henderson now moves forward. And our next matchup going to be Johnny Archer and Chase Stumfoll. And Tony, you're going to have Mr. Eric Charlton in the box with you.
I am indeed.
So looking forward to that. We're going to head on out to our friend Mr. Simon Webb. We'll be back momentarily.
Well, welcome back. We have just seen a rematch of the Arizona Shootout final, and we have the same result. Congratulations, Sam. That must sound pretty good, actually. Obviously, talked about that was a rematch, but you got the job done again.
Yeah, I mean, after those, I knew Eric, playing this match. But this is the second time we actually played each other first round here last year.
Yeah.
I just felt pretty comfortable playing against him, and we know each other play styles, and I got the win today.
Yeah, absolutely. And did you find the match to be slightly different, considering there's no race to? So you're almost trying to just kind of monitor the whole thing and make sure you're in front at the right time?
Yeah, my game plan going into it was kind of just get a 2-game lead, and then not really milk the clock, but just be aware of it, So that was kind of my entire strategy, and at the end I got that 2-game lead and just kind of cruised.
And I know, Dennis, you've experienced that today, and it is interesting how it's a very small difference, but it does change things.
It does, and like he said, managing the clock is huge. I caught myself running out quick, and I was up 2-0. There was only like 2 minutes off the clock, so clock management is very important. But did you have any trouble with the table? I noticed a couple times you bumped balls. I don't know if you're trying to do that on purpose or
no. So there's a couple times where I was just trying to play a stop shot, and I drew the ball like maybe 3 inches. And I was just kind of getting frustrated with not knowing what was going to happen a little bit.
Yeah.
So, I think the key, honestly, is just to play a bunch of drag and stun shots, because if you try to stroke the ball, it's just going to rip.
It's going to come back quick. It actually comes back quicker than you expect it to.
Right.
Yeah.
Did you find yourself get more comfortable as the match going on, though? Because of that, the 30 minutes, it really helps.
1,000%. It was the 2-1 game. He didn't get out, and I made a pretty solid out. After that game, I felt like I had the speed down, and I knew I didn't have to hit balls hard. I would just roll them in the pocket, play a stun shot, drag shot, whatever it is, and I just felt comfortable from there. And
that was a big game when he overdrew back and had to cut the 14.
He was definitely having trouble with the speed of the table as well. And
the table's lightning fast.
We were having fun with it in between racks, but.
And it's a big difference. Obviously, you won in Arizona. When you came here last year, you had great crowd support.
Yep.
And now we fast forward a year on, and you're the house pro here as well. The support you must feel here must be really cool.
Oh, it's awesome. Everybody leading up to this week, I've been here since Friday. They've all just, been giving me fist bumps. They've been giving me support, telling me that they're going to either watch from here or watch from home, no matter what they're cheering me on. It's been great.
Yeah, and you'll get to, good news is we get to see you back out there again. They get to cheer you on again tomorrow in the last 16 as the run continues.
Either Woodward or Coby Jaap.
I asked this to everybody. I don't know if you're going to be honest enough and tell me. Do you care? Do you mind? Do you have a preference?
No, I don't care because I know that this game literally all comes down to the break.
Yeah.
If I break well, I feel like I could win the entire tournament.
Yeah, I agree.
I mean, I know that that's probably a fair answer, but if you were to get to play someone like Skyler, do you just view that as an opportunity to take on one of the guys right at the top of the game right now and do some damage and learn from that?
10,000%.
Yeah.
Yeah. I would much rather draw the best player in the tournament than who I feel is lower than me.
Yeah. Well, no, I love that. Love to hear your honesty as well, Dennis. Thanks
Stay out
very
of
much.
my way, youngster.
Yeah, absolutely. Look, guys, thanks very, very much. Congratulations. We'll see you tomorrow. We are going to move on. Another match coming up. We're going to send it down to commentary for match 2 here of our evening session.
Thank you very much, Simon, Dennis, and young Sam. Congratulations to him. Now we move on. Johnny Archer versus Chase Stumfoll. Racking match in store. I'm Tony Holgate, and joining me fresh from the arena, my buddy Eric Charlton. Eric, how are you, my friend?
I'm so good right now. I'm better than a lot of people watching probably think I am right now.
See, you are very good at dealing with that. I mean, that's why you come in as well,
No, you heard it from Sam. I mean, it's just so tough to get a hold of any. I mean, there's a couple shots there where I hit him, and you have to stop and call an extension because you're trying to figure out what just happened. But whatever. This is a great match here. I'm looking forward to it. I mean, this is the kind where either one can just steamroll the other. And I don't think either of them are going to play the clock too much. I think they're just going to go, guns blazing. So I'm looking forward to this.
So I'm going to go to the table. You obviously you've just played on there. When you play the shots, now I've obviously not played on this table at all. When like yourself and Sam are playing the shots, and I noticed it a couple of times, it just whizzes back because it just grips immediately. You play just beneath the cue ball, and it will tear back the table.
I tried to pull a ball back about a foot, and it came back 3 feet. But the good news is, I mean, the pockets, they're playing a little bit more generous than they were in North Carolina, which is nice. I mean, they're still the tighter pockets, but they're taking balls. You don't have to be too precise with that, but the cue balls, it's kind of a guessing game sometimes, honestly.
Yeah, it's hard. I mean, when you've got Tom Cousins, who's very particular in his position with the cue ball back in the UK, and he says he was caught out and, didn't show. But when a guy like that says it, and so does Dennis Hatch.
Well, look at this game already. Johnny's just tearing through it like it's no big deal.
No. Well, he was with me on comms earlier today, and we were listening to the way he goes around his patterns and the way he finishes, and it's quite,
Look at this. See? I mean, I know he just tried to pull it over a few inches, right?
So he's now getting his taste of it.
So he needs to try to shoot a stop shot on the 9, and he'll draw back perfect for the 11 in the bottom left. No, it's you just have to play more areas. I mean, it's the same for everybody. He's got to adjust. Look at this. He's in trouble. You think it's going to stop. You think it's going to stop every time, but it doesn't. Yeah, look at him. I mean,
the shaking head of Johnny Archer.
I hope everybody in the tournament does this the whole tournament so I can save face a little bit, because I had every opportunity when guys like Sam, when they don't break and run out and they give you chances, I could have been up 4-0, if I could have just held myself together, but I didn't. So whatever. Chase is going to be loving this.
Well, we were just looking at, and we were going to turn our attention and say that frame's going to be, that rack will be wrapped up by Johnny Archer, and all that happened, and it's exactly what we were talking about just with you. And now Chase Stumfoll at the table. Just had a glimpse there behind Johnny Archer. That is Tara Connor. That's his mixed doubles partner.
Who's that, Chase?
No, Johnny. And
Johnny
there's Tara there to the left behind.
There's Jesse
The
Gardella
fireball.
in the
She's
green
watching
shirt.
on.
In the green shirt back there's Jesse Gardella. She flew out here from Arizona just to root us on, just to cheer for the Arizona players.
Really good.
It's awesome. Yeah, she's a lot of fun.
But it is a lot of fun here as well. And like we've said before many times, this is such a great venue. It really, really is. So Chase galloping around the table now.
Yeah, he's ready to go.
Chase, of course, from Kansas City.
And just don't get hooked behind the 11. That's all I'd be thinking. Just play it a little bit careful. Look at him, he's perfect. Way to go.
So it's going to be Chase Stumfoll to take this opening rack.
Man, it's good to be here, Tony. I flew in like just an hour before my match. I landed.
Did you?
Yeah, we ran to the hotel, checked in, got changed, and came right over here. And
wow, I didn't know that. I thought you must have got here sort of early this morning, just chilled out for the day.
Nope, just got into town, and I wasn't expecting the shootout to start until 6 o'clock because I think that's what we've done in the past.
Yeah.
Those of us who don't ever get seated, and so I booked my flight ticket here at 3:40 or something like that, and then I saw it got announced for 12 o'clock for the start. But that doesn't mean I could have been playing at 9. It doesn't matter. Yeah. So then I talked to Simon, and he was able to make it for 6 o'clock for me. But I really wish I would have just changed my flight and got in bright and early.
Yeah, I mean, I came in and I saw you practicing out one of the side tables, and you were drilling balls up and down, and putting so much drawback and spin on the cue ball. And I thought, well, you don't need all that when you get out there. And I said that to you, didn't I?
And you'll see the way I play out here. I roll balls in all the time, probably more than most people do. Just because I feel like I'm going to lose the cue ball, so I try to keep it as simple as I can. I try to be like Tom Cousins. It never works, but I try. Look at this break.
Well, this is another thing when you played. You and Sam, the first 4 racks, nobody won off their own break.
That's right.
Incredible stuff.
Yeah, I had a couple of dry breaks, and then that last break at the end, I was joking around with Sam. He had a 3-rack lead, and I had a minute 15 or something. So I was like, "Hey man, you owe me a Coke if I break and run out." And so I just tried to hammer him. And that's the weird thing about the no golden breaks, no golden ducks, which I kind of like. If you grind your way to a lead, they should have to earn it, I think. So.
Don't have it evaporated in 1 second.
Yeah, so I kind of like it, even though it definitely gives the player who's behind, you get to start feeling bad for yourself before the match is even over. You're like, now there's no chance. There's no chance of coming back from a couple of racks with only a couple minutes left. So whatever. But look at him now.
Yeah, he's making this look very easy at the moment, his chase. Looks full of confidence.
That's his superpower.
Nicely done.
So he was just thinking about playing the 10 and coming across. I'm thinking this is perfect just to draw over towards a 3. But yeah, and that's what he's going to go with. Excellent. And I'm 10 out of 10 times here, I'm going to use that second rail going back and forth across, just because I know if I try to hold it, that 4 ball is just looming large there. So I'm definitely going back and forward. We'll see what Chase figures out.
Actually go forwards onto the bottom rail with some spin and come out the other way, but
he's got that touch.
Yeah, but it's now holding for the 8 ball. So if you draw this now, how do you play this shot if you're looking at this on that table?
I'd almost just try to shoot a stop shot, because it's just going to trickle into the rail and come back about a foot. So I think he's just got to just be confident with it. Well, beautiful. That's as good as you can ask for there. You can't try to get too perfect.
Played that well. So this are 2 racks to 0 in favour of Chase.
Nice out.
Yep, nicely done there from Chase Stumfoll. 2-0, he leads against the great Johnny Archer. And Chase will be a happy man.
Yeah, Johnny's going to be kicking himself for hooking himself on that 8 ball in the first rack.
Dream start for that man. Great evening ahead still. After this, we've got Rodney Morris taking on Payne McBride. Following that will be Tyler Styer, Skyler Cup USA player versus Manny Perez. And we'll have Shane McMinn versus Vilmos Folders.
I'm really looking forward to that match.
I'm on that one.
Yeah, you don't see Vilmos play too much anymore, and Shane's a great player. So if nobody knows Shane, he's got the name for it. And a lot of good Shanes out there. He's great.
And we do finish off our evening's entertainment at pool with Skyler Woodward taking on Coby Jaap.
Look at the cue ball.
That's unbelievable.
With that split, and he gets the cue ball right there. That's horrible. So what do you do here? What do you like, Tony? The 3 out of the 5?
I think that's the only option, isn't it?
Yeah. I think he could go off the 4 and 2 rails and just try to stick him behind the 8 ball.
He's cursing his luck a little bit here, is Johnny.
Yeah, and it's too early in the match to start doing that. I think you got to keep your head up until it's really desperate.
Imagine the 3 on the 5 is quite thin.
Yeah, I almost like shooting the 4 and just trying to put it on the top rail.
Because it banks through the gap of the 15 and the 6.
It might bank past the 50. No.
Off the 10.
Yeah, off the 10. Or maybe he's going into the 5 with the cue ball. Yeah.
Oh,
what a
super shot there from Johnny Archer.
What a shot. He deserves it. Great shot. Oh, man, and everything's just dressed up nicely. The 7 still goes. He's on the 1 ball. Yeah, he's looking real good here. You don't see this a whole lot. Oh, nope, he put it back. No bridge use for Johnny right now. I don't know. I kind of like taking the 1 ball out here. I'm not going to doubt him. He's going 4 ball first. Well, he can go with a lot of options here. Okay, I was just wondering if he was going to save that 1 ball for the end, but nope, he's looking really good now. Just go off the side rail and out another, 12 to 18 inches, roll the 7 in, and he's out. Easy. All right, he's looking good. That's going to stink. I can tell, I know from experience with Chase, right after that break, Chase is licking his lips saying, oh boy, I got another roll, because every time you get a little bit of luck, it could mean another game swing for you. And then to see Johnny come with a really nice out, so probably heartbreaking for him. Wow, nice out, Johnny.
Very nice indeed.
I'm looking forward to the 10-ball event. I think it's going to be a lot of fun to watch.
Yeah, Saturday night. The showdown.
Well, don't tell Joven that. Joven thinks it's on Friday night. And I was like, I'll take care of you, bud. I got you. But, yeah, printed out the rules for him. He's never played the Ultimate Pool 10-ball. I printed out all the league rules for him and just highlighted the differences. It's pretty much regular, standard American 10-ball. Just a few minor differences, which I think make it fun and exciting. All right, let's see how Chase can respond to that breaking event. He's got the right idea with the undershirt there. It was a little chilly in that arena. Top left. Oh, side pocket. All right. So it looks like he has made 1 striped ball. Confident he's going to try and shoot. That 15 ball alone is enough to make me want to take solids every time. I think that's what he's going to do. You just got to get the 4 out of there, but you got a couple opportunities to do it. I like the starting shot. Oh, did he just land? He's almost perfect on it. He's a little bit thin on that 7 ball. Too straight in to break those up,
I'm looking at that and just thinking, if you play this way, you're going to be at least straight.
Now maybe he's just going to hammer it and cheat the pocket a little bit. You just got to bump it a little. Oh, what an unfortunate
bumped it straight back again, and now that has become a problem for Chase.
So if the 15 ball does not pass the, the 3 ball, 5 ball, but into the top right, there may be an opportunity just for him to try to tuck the cue ball behind the 3. Maybe not. It's kind of a funny angle. But, yeah, I don't like playing safeties or playing loss of turn shots at all, but sometimes you just kind of have to. And
now as
he's left him a shot.
I was going to say, it will go off the 3 into that corner.
Yeah.
With the 15 ball. kicks away the 2 out the way of the 8 as well.
Yep. Yeah, you got to free that 8 ball up a little bit, and then he's just got to deal with that 11 ball somehow.
What do you do? Which is your ball to free? The one over on the right, the 11.
Maybe you're going to look at rolling the 9 or the 14 down into the corner. Not here, but if you can get a straight inning and just put the cue ball down.
Just made them a bit sticky up there, Eric.
Oh, he did. Sticky. I like it. So he's going to be shooting the 14 right now. Do you think he's going to try and draw into the 11?
Well, you know it will grip.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, yeah, and it'll grip and a little slide, but that 4 ball could end up making his 2 strike balls even funnier. But he didn't go into it, but he's got a good angle here.
Could he play this away where he uses the solid to go up there and kick away the...
I was just looking at that. If he can hammer into the 11 ball, yeah, that's a tricky one. I would try it just to see what happened, but that's kind of the way. This is
curiosity.
This is not my livelihood, and so it's like sometimes the curiosity definitely makes me want to fire at something. But if he's going to play the combination, he's going to play pocket speed. He also has an opportunity to get above the 12 ball, and it goes off the 4 ball, and that would open it up. So if he can get between the 3 ball and the side rail up there on the top right,
I think he's tempted to play the combo up the rail.
I think he's definitely looking at it, but if you can get that cue ball up there near that 3, I think you're just dead out. You just roll the 12 off the side. But
I'll tell you, he was in commentary with me earlier today. It was a very similar shot, and a player refused it, and he said, if I was on that shot, I'd take that on straight away. So that tells you his mind. He looks at these shots and likes them.
Yeah, for sure.
He didn't like that one.
He doesn't like him anymore. Yeah.
No.
All right, Chase is loving it. Yeah, a little frustration out of Johnny there. He knows that was a big rack. This match is going to be halfway over, and he's going to be Chase will be too clear. This is beautiful. Look at that possession. He can shoot any ball he wants. I'm shooting the 2.
Got to be a bit careful here.
Does he have a little angle trailing towards the side rail? Because I almost love this. I'm going to play shake for the 4 in the bottom right all day long instead of trying to get cute.
I'd like to just push the cube onto the right-hand rail.
He's such a good shot maker. That's exactly what he's done.
Perfect. Exactly how he wanted to play it. No danger of sending a cue ball into any bad spots. Just makes this shot down the rail. 8's hanging over the pocket, waiting to be potted. Chase Stumfoll is going to do exactly that, and this is going to put him back into his 2-rack cushion.
Did he call an extension? Is he starting to work that clock a little bit,
Tony?
Tony?
Do you know what? I think he might have been. If he did, he should have took a bit longer. It's a bit early for that. I mean, we're not even halfway through the match.
Yeah, you're right.
Or did he just call it because he had it still left to use to give himself a bit of extra time?
You don't want to be wasteful.
Well, Johnny Archer at the moment missed a couple of chances. But that man there has been very grateful and taking them.
And Chase plays in the league too. I don't think Johnny's on a league team.
He is. He plays in Atlanta.
Does he really?
He does indeed. He was talking today. He said he's just started playing this year.
Yeah, because it's a little different.
And they're saying Johnny Archer will never play league. And he's playing league. Monday nights, I think he plays.
It's fun.
Yeah. It's fun. Atlanta, Georgia, where he's from.
All right, going with the... is he breaking second ball or third ball? Do you know?
I think he's coming down into the second ball.
I saw my buddy Nick DeLeon earlier, and it looks like he was trying the third ball break a bunch. But I don't really think it matters. As long as you hit it square and keep the cue ball on the table, I think you're a favorite to make a ball. Unlike Nationals, where everybody was struggling with making a ball.
Well, that's a really good split.
That's amazing. And you're going to go solids, for sure, just because of the opener. And they're all wide open, so, yeah, put it on the board.
Yeah, great break there from Archer.
I love how he's taking his time, because these are the ones that you kick yourself for when you lose a match if you don't get out. Right here,
yeah.
Why didn't I take an extra second?
He's okay. You can just drop this one in and just bump into the 4 and push it closer to the bag. And then where do you go from there then, Eric? Where were you going?
I'm going to see where I land on the 3 and on the 4. Yeah, I'd be tempted to roll. Does the 8 ball pass the 14?
Looks tight to me.
It does look tight.
I'd rather just be sort of the 6 and the,
I might
the 5 at the top and play the 8 down at the bottom right.
I might go 3, 6, 5, or in some variation of those 3, and then 4 ball to come across anywhere in the middle of the table, 2 in the top left maybe, just to drag over for the 4 or the 8. But I'm not sure. Maybe the 8 just goes. The 8 might pass.
I like the 8 in the bottom right.
Yeah.
That's just me.
I like the 8 in the bottom right too. Yeah, save that 5 ball for last. That works great. Let's see.
But see, even if he draws this too far, he's still going to be on one of these solids at the top.
You think he's drawing it? I kind of thought he was just punching. Yeah, he's punching it across.
That's good.
Yeah, he's looking good here. This is kind of the angle I was talking about him having.
Right, I see what you mean now,
just drag it over. But I think you got a lot more room for error playing for the 8 ball in the bottom right. Ooh,
oh no!
Whoa, that happened to Sam earlier where he locked himself up on a ball a couple times and it was unreal. Can he see it, Tony? The 6. Because if he can, he's going to have to thread around the 11 ball, wrap the 11 ball down in that bottom right corner, and then come all the way back up. I think he can.
Well, let's go around the houses.
Oh, he didn't get around it. Oh, the 11 ball is just going to make it a little tougher.
Disaster for Johnny Archer. He already trails 3 racks to 1 against Chase Stumfoll, and now he looks in serious trouble here in rack number 5.
Oh, look at him.
Wow.
Oh, man.
How on earth has he just dragged that out of there? That's unbelievable.
All right, just got to hold it together. Never a doubt.
3-2. Johnny Archer back in the match once again.
Little wave of apology to Chase.
Yeah, that was some shot. We'll have another look at it.
And that's the play. That's what you got to do. You just got to hit it hard and wish it well.
Yeah, unbelievable. Unbelievable. So, reduced to just 1 rack in front once again.
Who's your favorite to win the mixed pairs?
Ooh.
You like Mary and Joe? It's going to be a tough pair to beat.
Yeah, they're obviously in the conversation. I think there's a good few in it. I think it's quite open.
Is Craig and Amy playing together again?
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay. Declan's playing with my friend Nicole.
Yeah, they played together at Cherokee.
That's right. Didn't they make the quarterfinals? Or was it semifinals? They went far. They did well out there. Look at this break. So nothing's touching each other, but definitely got some issues. My first impression of stripes. I wish they'd show the table again. Johnny's handsome and all, but yeah, if he can just pop that 9 ball in, I like his chances. But he's going to start there. That works too. We'll probably end up playing the 9, 7, 14 at some point. Yeah, I think that's the move. Get the 11 on the side, in the left side. Oh, I would have rolled forward for that too.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, but I think he's I think this. You got to take care of the 10 now, right? You kind of have to. He's looking at going off the 11 into the 3-ball combo right now. I don't know. The 11's got plenty of holes. Like the 11 goes in the left side and the top right pretty easy, and the 12 ball can get you on the side pocket. So, yeah. Yeah, I think on that last shot, he should have just rolled forward 2 rails and shot the 11 ball, getting out of there. But he'll make it work. That's what he does. Yeah, so he'll play the 11 ball. But try let's see if he can stop it dead in its tracks or drop back an inch. That's the toughest shot on this table. Drawing it back an inch.
Then play the combo.
Yeah, combo, and you can be straight in the 12. I don't think the 9's going to move very far. I think you just shoot the 9 straight into the 7.
So from your point of view here, Eric, this is the shot, because bringing that cue ball back and keeping it
and it just
in a
creates
decent position. And
it'll be okay. Yeah, he's looking at the combo more. So, but now his cue ball's running into the 12, so he's going to have to control it a little bit. Where if he could have just stopped it and held it there, then he could have just stopped his cue ball dead in its tracks. So we'll see. He might even be tempted to cut the 12. And he'll be happy. He'll be very happy with that.
Absolutely, he'll be happy.
Boy, a lot of things could have gone wrong, and he got away with it. I like it. Just a little work to do.
Another nice shot.
Yeah, I like that decision instead of just coming down from the corner.
And once again, he's going to restore that 2-rack cushion.
He's going to burn a couple seconds more off the
Too
clock.
early for that, really.
It is, really, especially when the shot clock goes down to 15 seconds. Like a rack could last a minute, with the right split.
Yeah, too early. You're not going to have 2 racks to burn the clock down with 10 minutes remaining. And play 5 racks in that time. You could probably play 7, Eric, the way you get around the
Well, you know what's neat, though? This is kind of fun, and I noticed it for me, and probably for I guarantee it's the same for Chase. So the higher your ultimate pool, your up score is when you play in the leagues, the more of a handicap you have to give. So you start in the negatives. So with a guy like Chase or me, when we're starting at -4 playing somebody, they try to play slow, and we have to catch up. So we're trying to play a little quick, and we try to score as many points as we can, so try to get through the racks. But now you got a player like Chase who's used to being the one who has to play catch up. Now he's the one who's trying to slow the clock down. Where he needs
irony.
Yeah, he needs to be the big, point earner on his team. So he likes to get as many racks as he can. And here he's like, well, let's slow it down and kill it, because there's no tomorrow if you lose this match. You got to get through it. The group stage is starting tomorrow. Pumped for that.
Yep.
Going to be a lot of pool tomorrow. I think I got like a 3-hour break between every one of my matches. I play at 10 a.m. and I play at 10 p.m. for my last match for the mixed doubles.
That's not bad then, is it?
No, plenty of time to do stuff. It's a great pool room, good restaurants around here. The food here is even, you don't have to go anywhere.
Food's great.
Yeah, but if you wanted to get out, there's plenty of stuff around here. It's nice and cold outside, which I love. Being from Arizona, I don't get days laughs like this. And it's awesome.
Yeah, it is a lovely place.
I'm excited for Lauderhill, right? For South Florida?
That's in May in Florida. Yeah. Ready to go somewhere brand new.
I just dropped, 1 solid and 3 stripes. It's a pretty solid break. I think Johnny should run these out. And I hope he realizes he doesn't have to rush. I mean, if he can take his time and just make sure he completes the rack, he'll only be 1 down with 7 minutes plus. I like this. He's going to slide over to the side. He'll take care of that 3 ball. That's good. And then everything's juicy from here as long as you can get on that 7 ball to where you're not moving too far from the 4. Oh. I think he's going to be happy with that. Look at that. I thought he way under hit that ball tunnel, but look at him. He's looking good.
Yeah. He needs to get in now, though. This is urgent time, really, for Johnny Archer.
I can't tell if he was trying to go into that or if this is where he was trying to play. But he knows he doesn't have to go into it. Oh.
He's okay.
He's great.
Just.
Careful.
So this 8-ball now to drag it back to 4-3. Hanging on in there, Johnny Archer, the Scorpion. In goes the 8. Johnny Archer gets back once again to within 1 rack.
I'd be scared not to tuck my shirt in. Like, I mean, you see it draped over the table. I'm too clumsy anyway, so I got to take extra care.
Yeah, but I'll tell you what we have here Saturday night. We have the 10-ball showdown.
Yep, love it.
And that's 8 invited players that are playing in that. I can tell you, Preston Birdman, David Matlock, Chris Melling, Tom Cousins, Skyler Woodward, Tyler Styer, Joe Van Bustamante, your buddy,
my buddy,
and Rodney Morris are taking part in that, and that will be on Saturday evening from 6 o'clock.
Yeah, I can't. I'm going to try to watch every.
That's going to be a lot of fun.
Yeah, that's going to be great. When I was trying to explain some of the nuances of Ultimate Pool 10 ball to Joven, we play 10 ball all the time, but on a 9-foot table and just some practice sets or cheap sets, and he's so good, so smart, knowledgeable. And I tried to explain the stalemate rule to him, and I don't think he believes me. I don't think he thinks that's a thing. But he'll find out. Wow, what another great break! Why aren't the balls breaking like this for me or Sam? Look at this. Maybe they're just better than us.
Hmm. 7.5 minutes to go. Chase leading by 1 rack against Johnny Archer.
He's taking care of some of Johnny's problems for him. What do you suppose his plan is on that 4-ball? You think he's going to try and go into the 8-ball here off the 6? I love it. I think that's the play. You're not going to make the 8-ball in the hole. Free the pocket up.
Well, he did, but he failed to make the pot.
I wanted to say he got away with this, but I'm pretty sure Johnny can get down to that 12 in the bottom right, and maybe even see the 13 to roll it in. But I think he's got some options. 14 from my viewpoint here looks like it will pass in the top left. Yeah, Johnny could tie this up. I want to see a shootout. That's what I want to see.
We had one earlier.
I heard, Jordan, right? And she won that.
Hello.
Oh, wow.
Cue ball straight behind it. He cannot believe what has just happened. Johnny Archer. Well. Just when you thought, like you said, Eric, he was going to come and level this match up. Chase Stumfoll has been given a reprieve.
Yeah, and guess who's going to take every second they have in this rack?
Now's the time,
Tony.
Now is the time to start draining the life out of that clock.
Because it can get in Johnny's head because he knows what you're doing, and he just sees every ball you make is less and less.
I just want to come over there and kick you while you're doing it.
You start praying for a bad roll or praying for a scratch or something.
I mean, what you actually want, the perfect way to finish a rack would be to smash the 80
spin it,
and leave the cue ball there spinning on the spot for another 30 seconds.
Last time I hit a ball hard with a lot of spin on one of these tables, it did not work out for me, so I don't know if I'm going to do that again.
He's not used his extension yet, Chase. Has he thought about that?
I'm sure he has.
But he's not used it. He's going to save it for the 8-ball. That will really wind Johnny up.
Yeah. Oh, just called it.
Yeah,
but that'd be fun. Wait till the 5 seconds starts beeping down on the 8-ball and then stand up and call it.
Yep.
But I mean, you still 5 minutes to play. I mean, there's going to be 4.5, something like that. There's still plenty of time for Johnny to catch up.
Yeah, I mean, you're looking at, you can take out racks in a minute if you get the right split.
Mm-hmm.
But the thing is, Chase is still going to get another break, whatever.
Yeah.
So this tap-in 8-ball for 5 racks to 3 to Chase Stumfoll. He's just taking his time. He's absolutely draining the life out of the clock as we get closer and closer to the end of this match. And Stumfoll now 5 racks to 3 in front of Johnny Archer. And a frustrated man there.
So I got a question. Since we're between racks, and you guys can edit all this out, I got a question for you. Who decided to put the shot clock bar underneath the names instead of just having the ticking clock?
Oh yeah, that started it this year in the UK.
It drives me nuts.
Might be late last season.
Yeah.
So if anybody at home thinking, where's the the shot clock is. It's a very thin red line.
Yeah. I like
underneath the player that's at the table.
I like a ticking clock, you know. That's the, but it looks cool, I guess. But yeah, I was looking
just a bit more technology, you know, modernise it a bit, Eric.
Yeah,
and you can watch it sort of eke down. So it'd be like having if you had a timer there and you tipped it over, like you know.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Yeah.
Sands in an hour.
Time at the moment is not Johnny Archer's friend.
He just needs a nice, steady run out. They're not going to have time for 3 racks, right? So he's going to have to make sure he wins this and then just try to, you know, get back to the table somehow on Chase's break. But he can't waste too much time here.
Cue ball staying at the bottom of the table. What's happening there with that 7? Came down and gave it a nasty bump.
Yeah, it did.
That was not a friendly bump.
No, that was a terror. He's going to hate this.
Yeah. And when you're down to, like, you know, as you can see, we've got 4 minutes, some change.
Yeah, he's got to take his extension now.
And there you see just under the players
looking at
that
the
red line you're on about.
He's banking the 4. This is it. This could be the end of his tournament if he doesn't make it.
And he's not made it.
Yeah. He's not going to have a lot of time when he gets back to the table. And he could be 4 racks down. Let's see how Chase responds.
That's not a happy man. It's a frustrated figure out there this evening, Johnny Archer. Had some chances, lost the cue ball, just like so many players have out there today.
Say it, Tony.
Like Eric
just
Charlton
like me.
did it. You know you're my buddy, and I will.
Yeah, no, I'm a realist. I didn't play great. I get it.
I don't think I don't think it's got anything to do with playing great. It's you're getting caught out by something that's quite foreign, if you like. You know, it's so tough. You know, I could see it, and you know, if it was one player doing it, but it's everybody's having a sort of eye-opening shot. You think, wow.
And I think it's all about risk management. When you play on a table that has a lot of unknowns, it's about who can just manage the risks a little better. And there's a couple of shots I really wish I can take back because I made the wrong decision.
I mean, but there is another table, another Brunswick Tournament Elite over there, but they're doing a few exhibition stuff on it. And hello, where's the 8-ball going?
Oh,
wow.
That's the most amazing thing that could have happened right there.
It's unbelievable because from being in complete control at the table, Chase Stumfoll has knocked in the 8.
The one thing you don't do at that point in the match, and he would look at him. Yeah, he knows.
He knows. We'll have another look at this.
Wow. I mean,
he was playing a combination shot with the 1 and the 4, and he's knocked the 8 in. That is absolutely incredible.
He could have just touched a solid to a rail and left Johnny straight in, and he's still a huge favorite in the match. But now we got action. Now it's just as if Johnny had ran that rack really fast. So now he just needs a little slip from Chase here, maybe a scratch on the break, a dry break.
Yeah,
and then he's right back in it. Wow, he's shaking his head. He knows that's the most unbelievable thing that could have happened.
Unbelievable is the word. Exactly.
Kind of sad not to have Mr. Daryl Hibbard out here at this event. One of our fantastic referees. Yeah, he's playing pool this weekend though.
I believe he is.
Look at this, nothing down.
Oh my word,
nothing down, and
Archer's already.
Look at the solids.
Yeah.
Oh, look at the stripes. Yeah, don't look at the solids. Not even for a second. Just look at these stripes. He has to play the combo. He's probably not excited about that. I guarantee he wish he could have shot that 12 ball straight in. See, now he's going faster than he has to, especially for the lay of the balls here. He can take his full 15 seconds on every shot. It looks like he's trying to play with a sense of urgency. Chase is not going to have enough time to break a run out, so you just have to make sure you get out. Roll this in. Yeah, I'm saving that too. See, look, all he's doing is giving Chase a solid minute to respond. And this is, you know what this reminds me of?
Well, this is what he's brilliant with the clock. And we were talking about this earlier, Johnny Archer. And he said, you know what, I'd rather just take a shootout than risk giving my opponent another chance. But
he did the opposite of that. He's going to give Chase over a minute. It reminds me of, I want to say it was Louisville. I hadn't started playing in the Ultimate Tour tournaments yet, but I remember Payne McBride, who's coming up later tonight, was playing against Justin Bergman, and he tied the match at 5, and he left 3 seconds on the clock. And, of course, Justin does what he does and broke the 8-ball in and won the match. Yeah, but he had all the opportunity to run the clock out.
We don't have the golden breaks in now.
But it was just the clock management. Just Chase has got to be loving this. It's Johnny's break, right? So a dry break out of Johnny. But Chase plays fast.
I think Johnny's backing himself to make a ball. He's thinking he can run the match here.
For sure.
I think
it wouldn't have mattered if he would have just taken his time.
What he was saying earlier today, Johnny was saying if it would be Chase's break next, he'd have slowly run them into to not give him the time.
Oh, so he's giving himself the time. He's
backing himself to maybe be able to run this out if he makes a couple of balls.
All right, that makes sense. I don't know why I kept thinking the whole time he's running out that Chase is breaking next, but.
Johnny just wants to make a ball because if you make a ball, then you're okay. You can make sure that if you don't get them, you don't leave it enough time for.
Yeah. Johnny's asking the referee something. All right, showtime.
Well, 1 minute 10.
Plenty of time.
What have we got? What have we got?
Wow.
We've got dry, and look how quick Chase is out of his seat.
Yeah.
Can he run these out? He's got a minute.
I'm doing 15, and then I'm doing that 11-13 combo. You can break these up. Nope. Okay.
He's okay.
You just got to move. Got to make a decision and go.
Yeah, he doesn't real galloping. Just got to make sure you don't lose the cue ball.
And that's what he's going to shoot next, is the 14.
Has to. Got to be careful of that one ball there. Looks like he might flick into it. Now he's got to get a move on.
Yeah. 30 seconds, Chase.
No.
He called his extension. I mean, there's no way Johnny's going to get up and be able to run out. But
I just feel he doesn't feel he can get him, so he's trying to not leave Johnny any time at all.
Well, see, we all thought Joe Prince was dead in the water last time we were here.
Well, he's dead in the water here.
Yeah, now he's done.
No chance. Absolutely no chance.
Was he just not paying attention, maybe? Or?
I don't know, but he could have had these here. Look.
Yeah, he could have.
He couldn't, could he? No, he can't.
Well, he's going to sit down before he makes that 8-ball. It's an 8-ball. Wow, he knows it too. That was his chance.
We are going to go to our second 6-ball shootout of the day. And Eric, this is going to be an exciting one with these two. And I'll tell you what, we're going to cut to the studio. I think we're going to have a little word and hear from Simon Webb and Dennis Hatch in a second, because they're going to just talk to everybody and let them know how this unfolds. So what we should do is take a little break. We'll be right back when these players are lagged, and we're going to listen to Simon Webb and Dennis Hatch describe what's about to happen.
Well, there we go. Another 6-ball shootout coming up, and we saw one earlier on. We're going to get to see it again. It's going to be interesting to see how these two handle it. Johnny's got experience of doing it. He's got experience of doing it against you, Dennis, as well. He does. He should learn from that. But then Chase also, he's, the quick youngster running around the table. I don't know what this one's going to be like.
Johnny won the lag, so it's going to be Johnny's going to let Chase go first. But Chase, like you said, is a little younger, runs a little faster. Yeah. And the last, I think, 2 times I've watched Johnny do it, he doesn't move fast.
No.
So it's going to be tough for him to win this one, in my opinion.
Yeah. Before we get into the 6-ball, though, I just want to touch on, I feel very lucky in the job I get to do. I was stood there with you and Rodney Morris, and we were thinking he would have had time, and he could have gone quicker.
He could have went quicker for sure. I think that if had he gone quicker, that he would have got out there, even with the balls the way they laid.
Yeah.
I think that he, in his head, he knows that he's seen Johnny do the shootout, and he probably thinks, hey, I'm a little faster than Johnny.
I guess he had to get it done. Early on in the visit, it was more about throwing caution to the wind and not wanting to kind of, risk losing by going too quick too early and giving Johnny 40 seconds or something, I suppose.
That's the other thing. You want to make sure you stay at the table and that you don't give up the table to Johnny at that point if missing a ball or not getting out. So it's important to keep control of the table.
Absolutely. Well, job done by Chase in terms of making sure he didn't lose it. He didn't give Johnny the chance. Just looking over my shoulder, it does look like they are just about ready to go. So we are going to send it back to our commentary guys for the 6-ball shootout. Which one of these two guys are going to make it through?
Yeah, thanks to that, Simon. And Dennis. Johnny Archer just chatting with Dean Winter, the referee, explaining the rules and the regulations. So, Eric, go on then. Who do you fancy? You going for the youngster?
I want to. Everything in me says so. I'm going to take Johnny. Because I think Chase is going to really... he knows how good Johnny is at these shootouts. So he's going to try and put up a really good time.
Well, 33 seconds.
One
was
missed ball.
33.20 earlier today with Jordan Helfrey won with.
Yeah.
Wow, that's
great
handy.
break.
Making a ball.
Shoot the one. Yep.
Oh, look at this layout. This
1-7,
really should be quick.
1-7-5-4-6.
You should be sub 20 here, and that's like massive on these tables. Oh.
Okay, I changed my... I'm changing. I'm going to take Chase.
Yeah, I'll take Chase. I mean, this is going to be a very, very quick time. Not sub 20, but my word.
Wow.
It's 20 odd seconds, and you hear the crowd cheer there.
That clock ran a few seconds over, too.
Yeah.
So it's when the ball pockets, not when the cue ball stops.
The
right?
time will be confirmed, but we know it's a very good time there from Chase. Making the ball initially as well was such a big thing.
And dressing straight up.
Yeah.
That was huge.
He played one there, but he let the cue ball run. He could have actually snipped a bit more time off that.
Yeah. Instead of rolling up for the 6 in the corner, if you could have just kind of tried to pinch it in a little bit.
But you know how fast that table is. You've played out there, and that's a very good time because that ball doesn't want to stop rolling, does it? Let's be honest. It didn't for you anyway. But I think that's a great time. I think Johnny's going to have to go some here to beat that.
Yeah.
That's, if you're a bookmaker, I think you make Chase 1-4 favourite here. I think he's odds on.
He wants to see that final time. It's probably going to be around the 21-22, I think. I saw the clock at 25, but it just kept ticking.
But yeah, we will get that official time at some point.
Official time 23.84. 23.84.
Excellent. All right, time to smash them.
Yep, 23.84 is the official time that Johnny Archer has to beat. 23.84. Can the Scorpion produce the goods?
Oh, that 4 ball was going.
Yep. And I'll tell you, just with the layout there, this one, well, he's going to have to motor, but the cue ball won't stop. Oh, and that will be the end of that.
Give me the ball.
Yeah, he's still going to go, but it's
already over now.
Yeah, it is. So, unfortunately for Johnny Archer, he will be departing the shootout as you hear the bell tolling for Johnny Archer. Chase Stumfoll,
wow, what a
the man to go through.
What a match.
Yep, he is into the last 16 via the 6-ball shootout. Well played to that young man from Kansas City.
Thank you, Tony.
Thank you, Eric Charlton. And when we come back, we'll hear from Chase himself. Don't go away.
Hey, we're back.
Everything that's happened over the last year is going to come to an end. Some team of amateur pool players are about to win $100,000. That's pretty special.
Eight runners southbound are your national champions.
More six-ball shootout drama, and the winner is Chase Stumfoll. Chase, congratulations.
Thank you.
That was a very impressive six-ball shootout time.
Yeah. I haven't practiced it in a while, but when I first started playing the Ultimate Pool USA events, I mean, that was all I did. I loved it. I mean, it was, the fun thing to do. So
Yeah, it's a lovely little challenge, isn't it? Is that the first competitive one you've had to do?
I think so, yeah.
20, so your average is 23.84 as well as your bet. Now, that was really, really impressive. I guess doing 23.84, you must have sat down pretty happy and knew that you'd put on Johnny then.
Yeah, Johnny, when the score was 5-5, Johnny had a minute 10 to break, and he said, I couldn't break it with the minute 10. So, with the six-ball shootout, I felt confident, and I was glad once I sat down.
Yeah. With just mentioning that last frame, you obviously, Johnny broke dry, so you had the opportunity, but it wasn't the greatest layout.
Yeah.
But the way you went about it, actually, they did open up really nicely for you. Did you kind of sit down thinking, maybe I could have gone a little quicker in the beginning of the visit?
Yes and no. I mean, I had a hard shot, and I knew, his balls for the most part were pretty open. I mean, he had one ball that was trouble, but, I had a tough cut down the rail, and, I made the ball, but if I miss the ball and I hurry shoot and leave it with 40 seconds, he has a chance to run out.
So it's more about making sure you couldn't lose it before trying to win it.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, it obviously worked out. And was it in the back of your mind thinking, do you play the player a little bit there and thinking that Johnny's had a little bit of experience out there and, you maybe felt like you could run around a bit quicker?
Yeah.
Was that in the back of your mind when you're making that decision?
Yeah, of course. I mean, I was really hoping I'd win the lag and make Johnny go first, then that gives me, a huge advantage. I feel I feel like I should score a better six-ball time than Johnny, but Johnny's a legend also, so all respect to him.
Oh, absolutely. A good performance overall. That gets you into the last 16. We've seen you in a lot of our shootouts now.
Yeah.
How do you feel about them in terms of, we've seen you make a semi-final with your best run so far. Do you feel like you are surrounding yourselves with legends and great players from the game, but is it frustrating that you've not been able to kind of make a real breakthrough and maybe make a statement? Yeah,
I mean, you look at the players in this format, and you're talking world champion after world champion. So it's frustrating, but at the same time, I know I'm up and coming. So I have plenty of time to get up on top. Keep growing forward. So.
No, well, look, congratulations, great performance. We look forward to seeing you in the next round. Make sure you bring some more drama when you're next round as well. We want to see plenty more of that as well.
Thank you.
We are ready. You can see Rodney Morris there in the background. He's taking on Payne McBride. Is also in the arena, ready and raring to go. So we can send it to our commentators and get our next match underway.
All right, here we go. Got Rodney Morris and Payne McBride coming at you right now. And what a match this is going to be. This is going to be a legend versus an up-and-comer who's seen a lot of success in Payne McBride. And I am Mike DeMarco from Ship to Cash, and I'm joined by the legend, the Hatchet Man, Dennis Hatch. Dennis, what do you think about this one here?
I think it's a great match. Again, like you said, the legend against the up-and-comer. Payne has won some tournaments. He's a great player. Has a great demeanor.
Yeah, and, just 19 years old. And he's just, loving life and playing pool, traveling around, getting himself out there. And, Payne gave me a little piece of his mind before the match. I got a chance to talk to him a bit. And, he said that it's always a factor who he's playing, but it's not bothering him. He just knows who he's playing. It's just, we're playing 8-ball, that's a fact. He's playing Rodney Morris, that's a fact.
Right.
So that's how he's thinking of this. So
yeah, he doesn't let it get in his head.
Exactly. So really excited to see these two go at it.
Rodney hit the break perfect. Looked like the cue ball was going up to the corner to scratch and got kissed, so it saved him.
Bit of good fortune never hurt anyone.
Not at all. But solids were definitely the play there. So you swing two rails here out of the corner. The tables are playing fast. Or this table's playing fast.
Yeah, you got a chance to be out there, and I wanted to ask you, what's up with the break? Because we've seen a bunch of matches, not a whole lot of success and repeatable success here. What did you learn from your breaks at this table?
Well, long story short, I have a knee injury, so I need surgery on the inside of my right knee. It's a partial or full replacement, so I can't put much weight on my front leg. So when I'm breaking the balls, it's mostly arm. So I looked horrible today on the break. Played good, but I do see the second ball break working. I watched Sam do it. I just watched Johnny do it, and it appears to be working.
Yeah, I agree. We were just talking about that, Tony Holgate and I, where, it seems like a medium second ball break is the most repeatable, successful break on the arena table. We saw Sam Henderson, a little experimenting with the third ball break.
He did.
We saw the head ball break. So interesting there as Rodney Morris clears the rack in Rocket Rodney Morris fashion. 3 seconds flat, and he's up 1-0.
Rodney hits the balls hard. If you can hit him head on and hit him square, the chances of making a ball are good. But I wasn't hitting him square. My cue ball kept bouncing around and flying off to the left or to the right. So if you're hitting him head on, you've got to make sure that you hit the head ball square and park Whitey in the middle of the table.
Yeah, so Payne is likely going to go with the 10-ball style break, square on the head ball, and try to make the 2 balls behind the head ball on the sides.
Yep.
So we're going to see if that's going to give him some success. And again, young Payne McBride, just 19 years old, and again, finding success.
The future of pool right here.
Yeah, exactly.
At some point in time, he'll probably be on the Moscone Cup if he continues to play.
Yeah, some of these younger players, it's just remarkable, and I think it's a testament to just the availability of the information these days. Some of the players, they can just go online and look up what they're looking for and get the information. And you see the break there, got to look out for the cue ball. And that wasn't really a repeatable ball to pocket there, but he did find success.
He did. He didn't hit him that good. It looked like he took a little bit off. Cue ball came over to the left, so he did lose a little power there, but fortunate not to scratch.
Yeah, 9-ball kissed into that top corner. But tough opening shot here for Payne.
He's got to shoot the 2.
Yeah, I think you have to here.
Shoot the 2 and then try to break the 5 out with the 7 if the 5 doesn't go.
Yeah, I agree with that, Dennis.
But, these young guys, Sam, Ryan Henderson, Cash Keaton, there's a bunch more. I can't remember their names right off the top of my head. But
and how about the young guy we just saw, Chase Stumfoll?
Oh, Chase, yeah, but these guys can play.
Absolutely. Really like Payne's demeanor. Kind of just cool, calm, collected, get the job done mentality.
So it's tough to tell if the 5 goes. So he's basically just going to probably wait until the end of the rack if it does go to shoot the 7 and then the 5. If he has to break it out, I would try to attack it immediately.
We're going to find out right now, I think, Dennis. If he is going to go at it, this would be a good time. And ideally, if he wanted to break into it, he'd want to be on the backside of it. But
yeah, on the backside of the 15 by that rail, exactly. Yeah. And it does not go. He's going into this. And he hit it perfect. Wow. What a great shot. A little unlucky.
Yeah, it ended up a little below the pocket, so he might have to go down table to this red 3. But fortunate, that 5 ball is sitting in front of the pocket now, so if he misses position on the 1 or the 6, he'll have that for backup.
That's the savior.
Yeah. And again, Payne, very familiar with 8-ball. That's the game he grew up with. Played a lot of 8-ball, so he's familiar with the format, pattern play and whatnot.
See, like for me, I'm just going to roll this in and bump the 10 or the 1 and then shoot the 5 if I don't have a shot on the 1 or the 6, and that's the reason why right there. Jacking up off the end rail, trying to hit that ball with speed. The accuracy isn't that great. If he stays down and just rolls it in and bumps the 1 or the 10, the 5 is hanging.
Yeah, his percentages of pocketing the ball go way up if he stays level and just pushes through the shot.
Absolutely.
Yeah, totally agree with that. Great insight from Dennis Hatch. And Rodney Morris, very available table here. Yeah,
I told Rodney to be aware of the clock, to take his time. And
Rodney Morris take his time?
I said when you get a little lead, you milk the clock, and he doesn't know what that means apparently. So
the only time Rodney Morris takes his time is when he's counting the winnings.
Yes, counting the money.
Counted twice.
I caught myself doing the same. I was shooting so fast, up 3-0, and I'm flying around the table. I took about 20 seconds to shoot an 8 that was a foot away from the cue balls.
I remember that.
But yeah, Rodney's getting out here like it's nothing. And he's not taking his time at all. He's just flying.
Yeah, I think Rodney Morris is kind of just that, classic style player, and he just wants to play pool the way Rodney Morris plays pool. Just shoot all the balls in.
Well, not just that. Him and I have been touring together, doing a lot of clinics and exhibitions. So both of us have been playing every day.
Really?
Yeah, driving a ton, but playing each other exhibitions, doing clinics, teaching. So we went from South Carolina to North Carolina, then to Nebraska, Big Dogs in Des Moines, and now here. So
that's great.
Yeah, he's playing real good.
Oh, that's great.
And, we feed off of each other. We're both the same age. We're both left-handed. And when we teach, I get a chance to see what he does and has to say, and vice versa, right? He gets to see what I do. So he texted me today and thanked me for something that I showed one of the students, and all of the students, and he is now utilizing it, and he says that he's playing much better. Yeah,
wow.
check out his feet.
Okay.
Rodney makes fun of me because I take pictures of people's feet when I'm doing clinics.
Yeah,
exactly.
No, that's actually great info right there. That's great stuff. And oddly enough, I was at Nick Varner's pro shop recently, and I saw a 9-foot table set up, and he had tape all across the front of the table on the floor. And I said, well, what's this for? Oh, that's where you put your feet.
Yep.
Okay. Getting that inside information right there. As Rodney Morris
feet,
opens this one up.
They're both facing the same direction.
Yeah.
He used to have his back foot wide open, facing
flat
out to the left, and it was stopping him from coming across, straight through with the cue. And now, see this room here. So he comes straight through with the cue. He couldn't believe the power. He's like, this is unbelievable.
Rodney getting in close quarters here as he cleans up. I'll tell you, you guys are a nice duo, Rodney and yourself. It's remarkable that you guys have been able to maintain a high level of play for so long. Sometimes players kind of fade to get away from the game a little bit, but you guys can still put them away.
We can. Matter of fact, we played two young guys in Omaha, Lincoln. Gall and the tall kid, Riley. They're like 18 or 19. They could play, but the old guys shot them full of holes.
Yeah, I bet so. I bet so. Rodney Morris continuing. Just 3 balls remaining here.
He just looks comfortable over the table.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, see it again. And, it's funny. Sometimes I've noticed that a player that incorporates a new piece into their game, that small conscious thought elevates the game for them.
It does.
Kind of similarly, if you have an injury or something, you're focusing more on what you're doing, those types of things.
Right.
And there you go, Rodney Morris, 3-0 in under 8 minutes.
Yeah, he's making it quick.
Yeah.
I told him I wanted to go eat after this match was over. I had to come back at 9:45 for comms and eats.
You know what? He must be hungry.
Yeah, he is.
He must be hungry. Payne McBride, we haven't really seen too much. That missed opportunity where he scratched, but he's going to get a chance to break off here. I'm curious if he's going to make an adjustment on the break. I mean, he's a smart player. He knows when things are not working.
Well, this match isn't over by any means. I mean, it's the full 30 minutes, so Rodney could get up 5 or 6-0, and you still legitimately have a chance, even though it's a far chance, but you do have a chance.
Fair enough.
So if he wins this game, it's 3-1, and there's still 20 minutes-ish left to play. So he's not out of the match. He just needs to win this game.
Now, last time Payne broke, we said that he took a little bit off.
It looked like he did.
Yeah, so we're going to see if maybe he goes through this one a little bit extra.
Watch the cue ball. If it goes to the left or to the right, he loses power. If it stays square towards the center of the table, see, he lost power again. He went to the left.
And is he going to find fortune again? Yes, he is. Again, not a repeatable ball to make on the break.
Watch the cue ball bounce left. See it?
Yeah.
So, and I did the same. It's tough to hit him square. It really is. That head ball break takes a lot of practice.
Well, Payne's got a chance to get himself on the board here.
Taking stripes here. Save the 10 for last. Shoot the 8 down here in the corner by the 5.
Fair assessment. See how Payne does here. Now, Dennis, how do you get on this 13 ball here? You just going to play off the bottom rail and play it to the left side?
There's multiple ways you can play off the rail and play it in the side, or you can just play off the 10, 11, or 12 and shoot it in the corner down here. But the key is to try to save the 10 or the 12 for last. So I'm assuming that's what he's going to do now is play for the 13. I wouldn't. I would have done that.
The outside pocket.
Whoa.
Very close.
So he's in a little trouble here. He has to change his pattern now. I would go ahead and shoot the 10.
There's a chance he can make this on the side here, the 13.
He can, but it's a tough shot. I'd rather roll the 10 and then shoot the 12 and then the 13 and play off the rail going across the table for the 8. But again, there's, more than one way to get out.
Yeah, for sure. In some situations, I want to say it's player preference.
Yes.
But then there's also the higher percentage way to go about something.
Yes. See, so if the 10 and the 12 weren't on the table, he could shoot the 11 and come back over for the 8, like I said, if he'd saved the 13 for last.
Yeah, so now you're saying that you'd like to see him get on the 12 ball from this one.
Either or, it doesn't really matter. You can go 11, 10, 12, and just draw back for the 8, but you got to be really precise about your position, because if you roll too far on the 12, then you can't shoot the 8 in this corner. If you stop it, then you go into the 4. It's a real tricky situation.
Yeah, it looks like he's a little bit low shooting this 10 ball.
Just rolling this in.
Yeah.
Going up about 3 inches and then drawing the 12 back.
He was able to get to the rail there, and it looks like he has enough to pocket the 12 and come back above the 8 ball.
He does.
Indicating exactly where he'd like to arrive.
And even bumping the 6 here is not a bad option, because the cue ball would just stop right there and he'd be pretty straight. But I'll tell you, this is not an easy shot, because these tables, when you draw the ball, I don't know if you've noticed, but that cue ball takes off.
Oh, most definitely. We saw that in Mike Banks Jr. Overdrawing a couple of shots. Same with David Matlock.
Yes.
A couple of situations they're about to finish the rack out, overhit the shot, and they're all the way down table, soft draw.
Yep. He hit it perfect though.
All right, Payne McBride to get himself on the board.
Ooh.
Wow. Pocket accepted from that angle. But I got to be honest, a lot of times there's a little bit of shade thrown at the pockets being accepting. But a lot of times players will play knowing that that shot can be accepted that way. Maybe a shot doesn't go clean and you can play it off the rail. But
Listen,
there's no doubt you got to make the shots.
Any tournament you play in, including the Moscone Cup, if it's new cloth and it's day one, the table is going to be forgiving, right? The longer we play on this table, the cloth's going to get a little worn in. It's going to get a little bit tighter. So any tournament, even on a 4.5 by 9, in the Moscone Cup, on day one, everything slips and slides and goes in. So it's not just bar tables.
Yeah. Rodney Morris looks like he's holding back a giant grin.
Yep. And, you want to make it fun for everyone, right? So there's an open tournament here, and there's hundreds of 500s and 550s and 600 Fargos, and you want to make sure that the pockets aren't so tight that it's horrible for everyone. You know what I mean? It just at some point it gets a little.
Yeah, and in the nature of this format and this style of pool, it's not a 4-inch pocket type of game.
This is fun.
It's not.
Anybody can win any match. It's fun. The shot clock, the shootout, the golden break they took away, which is good. But I mean, this is fun, right? Pool is fun now, in my opinion.
Yeah, I totally agree with that. And you see a lot of players, yourself included, coming out to these Ultimate Pool events and enjoying the matches versus that stressful face that you normally see. And, I really just like the fun aspect of it.
It is fun.
If you're not going to enjoy it, why are we going to do this again?
Rodney broke dry. Payne has a chance to get this rack and then be breaking. So if I were him, I would be real careful about what he does here.
This is a big opportunity for Payne here.
I'm definitely shooting the 1 here and breaking the 5 out immediately.
Payne coming from Middletown, Indiana. Getting over here.
There you go. So he's got everything open now. Got a little unfortunate. I don't think the 2 goes, but if it does, I'd be shooting the 2. But it looks like he has to go rail first here, and this could get funny for him unless he can see the 7.
Yeah, and it looks like he has to go on the right side of the 7, which could track the cue ball towards that red 3.
Rail first gets a little funny here. He's got to bump the 3, and if he goes under the 3, he could get in trouble. Like that.
All right, I mean, he's still available to cut the ball.
It is, but now his cue ball is going to be rolling. And he's probably going to have to go into something unless he can overcut it and maybe run into the 11, but his cue ball is probably going to be moving here, no matter what.
Yeah, this is tricky indeed.
See if he goes into the 11 or the 14 here. He missed them both. Wow.
Wow. There was about a ball and a piece of paper there, and he hit it. He hit the window.
I don't know if he was trying to do that, but it was a great shot.
And look at this position here. Perfect on the 4.
He is still not out of the woods. Getting on the 5 is going to be tricky. So I would shoot the 4 and pretty much stop the cue ball right there. And then shoot the 2 with low left and possibly go 3 rails or just cross the table into the 9 or the 11. Looks like he might be going after it now. It's a great shot, but now what?
Yeah, that's the tricky part, and he's going to need a ladder to get to this one comfortably.
And he's going to have to run into the 9 or the 14 and try to get a little fortunate here because, you know, it's not going to be easy to get a shot after he crashes into these balls.
Scrambling to find a comfortable position to shoot this. And I think you really just got to go around the rails.
Is he following this ball?
I think he is.
Wow. What a great shot. Great speed control. Wow.
Yeah, very nice control there.
I don't think he got there now that we see the other camera angle. But
Yeah,
still,
right.
Still, it was a very good shot.
Yeah, very deceiving there.
But he can bank this straight back. It does go.
He seems to see something here, so perhaps the bank is on.
Straight back.
What a great phrase, huh? Straight back.
Yeah.
And he's not going to get it to fall. He's going to put the 10 ball in a little bit of trouble for Rodney.
He did. Rodney will probably go right after this. Shoot the 13 on the side. Try to clip the deuce with inside English. Just like that.
And he's done that perfectly. Kind of just accept the line here for the 12.
Yeah, everything is pretty much routine from here. You can either just roll forward and shoot the 11 next and then the 15 on the side, but from here, you might even play the 9 and bump the 15 here. Or try to make the 15 on the side. You don't want to hit it too hard because the 15 comes back out. But yeah.
Makes them both. Perhaps playing the 11 to the side. No, he's going to go 14.
Yeah, it's funny because I'd shoot the 10, the 11, and then the 14, and he's going to go the other way. 14, 11, 10.
Yeah, and you're right. Rodney likes to shoot the balls. He doesn't like to roll a ball.
No, I just thought it was pretty easy to just shoot the 10 and stop, then the 11 on the side, right?
Yeah, it seems like it was kind of giving you natural position
Right.
there, natural shape.
But we all have a way of playing and a comfort, and his comfort is firing the balls in.
That's right.
Maybe even taking a little tougher shot, just so he can stroke it.
Yeah, look at this speed. Perfect on the 8 ball. This is going to put him up 4-1.
4-1, and it is Payne's break, correct?
Yeah, Rodney broke first, right? Yeah. Yeah, so Rodney really rocketing through this match of his here at the Iowa Open. And this is the shootout.
But he still has, Payne still has plenty of time to get back in the match. There's got to be maybe 17 or 18 minutes left, so I do believe he has time. This game is make or break for him. If he doesn't win this game, the match is pretty much over.
Rodney again showing how much fun he's having out there. And don't forget, we have some more great matches coming up tonight. After this one here, Tyler Styer, Manny Perez, Shane McMinn playing Vilmos Foldes, and Skyler Woodward, Coby Jaap to round out the night. And Dennis, you'll be joining me for that one, I believe.
I will.
Skyler and Coby. For now,
Payne needs to win this game.
Yeah, he does need to win this game. I'd like to see him come with a break and run here. Just let Rodney know he's still there.
You got a ball, but no shot.
That's brutal.
That's cold-blooded. But again, watch the cue ball. Right, it goes to the left, off the rail, across the table. So I'm struggling with the break also, and I see a couple other people are too. So you got to hit the head ball square. If you don't, you're in trouble.
Yeah, and honestly, I mean, after a few times of trying what you know and what you practice, perhaps maybe make an adjustment, you know, but I mean, I've been preaching this since I've seen the Ultimate Pool Arena. You know, the second ball break, medium pace, seems to be the most repeatable break.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, as a player, you have to shoot what you practice, play the way you practice. But I think that's a takeaway. That's probably the ideal break for this arena table.
Rodney is just firing everything in.
Yeah,
that was really unfortunate for Payne there. I feel bad for him.
Yeah, well, when Rodney Morris is rocking and rolling, I mean, or rocketing and rolling,
yeah,
you know, he's really tough to get back off of it.
He's playing the 2 off the 9 here. Great shot.
Really great shot there. Really just going to find his way down to that one ball.
Shoot the 2, slow roll the combination in, and then slide down for the 1. He might even go for it now. Wouldn't have been a bad time to try to slide down. And if you don't get there, then you shoot the combination, you know?
Fair enough, you know, going in with a backup plan.
Yeah, he had a nice angle where he could have slid down behind the 8, shot the 1 in the right bottom corner. And if he didn't get there, he could have just played the combination. He tried to do it there.
He's in a little bit of trouble here. I mean, he's got the 3 ball.
No, he can't shoot the 3 from here. He's going to have to shoot the 5 and try to maybe go 2 rails in between the 9 and the 11 to get position on the 1 or actually hit the 1.
So he's going to go super thin here.
Yep.
And how's this going to end up for him?
It ended up great.
Perfect. Back behind the 1, play a little 1 pocket here.
Ooh.
Now that was unexpected.
That was very unexpected.
It's an extreme squirt with that slick cloth.
He shot it pretty quick, too.
Yeah, he did. Well, Payne McBride going to gladly accept the cue ball here.
Absolutely. Go right into the 1 here if you can.
And he doesn't even want to move it.
No, he just went to the other side. That's a big game, too. That's huge. Just roll this forward, shoot the 11, the 10, then the 9.
It's kind of significant that Payne's going to be back at the table after that break-off where he got kind of trapped up table. And Rodney Morris looked to be out.
He's moving pretty quick here. He realizes the need to shoot fast.
And we just heard that bell. That sound indicates we are now in the 15-second shot clock portion of the match. So Rodney's going to look the same, but Payne McBride just needs to get those points up, and he's got to do it fast.
Ooh. Man, that's bad. I feel bad for him.
Yeah, we're definitely not seeing Payne's best performance here. You see the miscalculation there.
He got a little straight on it and tried to force it. I think that he just undercut it, but that was a big game. That could have possibly brought him back into the match.
Yeah, Rodney Morris just another day at the office at this point. He's going to burn the clock a little here.
He is too. Calling an extension.
Might as well. He's got it.
Yeah, but
he's got it.
If he wins the game, it's 5-1. I think at this point it's pretty much over.
And, I mean, having to fade Rodney's breaks, that's a big deal. Winner break? Sure. Go ahead, play it out. Let's see what happens here. But, I mean, stranger things have happened, for sure.
They have.
Rodney's probably torturing himself, having to take more than 10 seconds on these shots. He's like, I made this 3 times in my mind already. Can you shoot it now?
He's trying to take his time, but it's hard.
All right, so Rodney Morris puts another one away.
Payne needs some love here. He needs Rodney to not make a ball or scratch, get a bad kiss, run out, break and run out. And then there's a little heat on Rodney.
Yeah.
But you're never dead unless it's, there's like 3 minutes left and you're down 4.
Under 3 minutes, I agree. Under 3 minutes is not much more than a game.
But if you can get within a game or two and there's still 3, 4, 5 minutes left, you still have a chance. All it takes is one dry break or one miss, and then you run out and break and run out, and now it's tied.
Yeah, and something significant compared to previous shootouts, the golden break and the golden duck no longer exist.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, so those really quick games don't exist.
What the golden break, obviously I know what that is. What was the golden duck?
Breaking a ball and scratch.
So it's not a loss?
Right.
Got it.
Got to shoot the balls. Let's see how Rodney takes the break on at this point. Leading 5-1.
So you hit him perfect. Wow, he got kissed. Look at this. Payne got the break he needed.
Rodney's going to curse you later for manifesting that for him.
I said lead him perfect. Look at the cue ball. Stopped right in the middle of the table and gets kissed. He still didn't even make a ball.
Unbelievable. All right, again, don't forget we're in 15-second shot clock territory, and that means that we're going to be moving at a very quick pace here.
Yeah, if Payne can get out here and then break and run out, it does put some heat on Rodney. But he does need to get out here. I think he landed a little funny here. He wanted to shoot the 10 first, but he got funny. So he's going to have to shoot the 9 and then the 10. That's what I was going to say. He could just roll the deuce, but I think he's uncomfortable with it, the way he was looking at it. Good choice.
Nice control there, using the 2 ball to stall the cue.
A little bump. Nice.
Yeah, he's going to be okay here.
12 is laying a little funny.
Yeah, I was going to mention, that's probably the only issue, if you can even call it that.
He was trying to hit the 1 there.
Yeah, he was trying to peel it off of there.
He was. So now he's in a little bit of trouble. He should be able to shoot the 15 and run into the 7. But again, the cue ball is going to be rolling here, so you have to be careful.
He focused all about just following through on the shot there, and he's going to lose the cue ball.
I would have just rolled that in and bumped the 7 with the roll. And then you could shoot the 15, but now he's in big trouble.
When he kicks into it, makes legal contact.
First thing I'm doing here is calling an extension.
Yeah, right? Extension immediately. Rodney falling on the balls very well here.
Yeah. He has a little work to do with the 6, but other than that, shoot the 4, the 2 on the side, then the 1 and bump the 12.
Yeah, he's looking really nice.
Yeah, he got perfect. He just roll it in, get a little angle on the 1, shoot the 1, bump the 12, and that's all she wrote. Uh-oh.
Ooh, living on the edge. A little dangerous there, Dennis. And Rodney's going to get perfect on this 8 ball, get himself up 6-1 with just over 5 minutes remaining.
Nothing's going Payne's way.
Yeah, it's really been one of those frustrating type of sets here, and we're definitely not seeing his best work. Payne's a resilient player. He's going to take this as a learning experience and just call it what it is. and move forward and give it his best in his next match. So
he got unfortunate a couple times. He tried to bump the one there, he missed it, and ended up getting a little funny. He broke, got trapped in the corner on the 7. He didn't even have a shot, so sometimes matches go that way.
Yeah, sometimes. And we're going to see if Payne can find something a little bit better on this break off. And sticking with his head ball break. Coming off the back rail.
Watch the cue ball, see if it stays in the center or goes off to the left again. Off to the left. He made a ball, though. The one ball behind the head ball went straight in the side.
Yeah, he made a couple of balls here, but not really a wide open table.
No, this is a tough rack. I mean, here you got the 9 and 7 tied up. The 1 and the 11 are tied up. I mean, it's going right after the 1 here, trying to bump it. Oh, boy.
Wow.
He got fortunate there. I thought he was going to
did.
get another bad roll.
It was lucky and unlucky in the same
at
shot.
the same time.
Yep.
He can get out from here now. If he gets on the 3 here, then he can break out the 9. Yeah, the 9-7.
Looks like that's exactly what he's looking at here.
With only 4 minutes left, it's going to be a huge task to come back from here, but at least he's getting out.
Yeah, you see that little haste in his step there.
Uh-oh.
And that was actually a byproduct of that. He sped up just a little bit there.
He did. And the tables are fast. Table is fast. You need to really, really focus on slowing down your stroke, not accelerating, because if you accelerate at all, that cue ball just takes off.
All right, a little jacked up here. Just deliver the cue.
Good shot.
Very nice. Payne McBride answers back. 6-2 now. And I'll tell you, I mean, Payne needs a little help, and I might even say a lot of help here. But I'll tell you what, he's just going about his business. Seems like he's got the right attitude about it.
Rodney probably won't like to hear me say this, but I'd like to see it get like 6-5 with about a minute left.
Guess who's paying for dinner?
Me.
That's perfect. And don't forget, folks, got another couple of great matches coming up right after this. Tyler Styer and Manny Perez coming up next, followed by Shane McMinn and Vilmos Foldis. And then Skyler, Woodward, Coby, Jaap. Going to finish up our evening session here in Iowa.
Uh-oh.
Rodney Morris narrowly avoids the scratch.
Everything's wide open, stripes. This game will be over in about 30 seconds.
I think Rodney knows that. Look at the cue ball heading square to the pocket. Saved at the buzzer.
Yeah, that's pretty quick. Shoot the 9, 10, 13, 8. If that is the 10 or the 12. But yeah, it's pretty routine. Rodney got fortunate there with the break because the cue ball was heading straight for the corner pocket.
Yeah, this is going to be lightning fast run out for Rocket Rodney Morris. And that's probably 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Pretty close to it.
Yeah, great stuff from Rodney Morris. Really just remarkable that it almost looks automatic. You know, it's like effortless. Just goes out, puts the balls away. Rodney having a little fun with the crowd there.
I think he was talking about, he looked at like a fake watch on his arm, and I think he was talking about how fast he was shooting.
Yeah, right.
Maybe he should take a little more time, but at this point I don't think it's going to matter.
Yeah, I mean, I got to say, like, that is a strategy to burn the clock. But a player like Rodney, I feel like he just wants to keep running the racks out. You know, he wants it to be 11-1.
Yeah.
20-1. How many can I put up?
Simon asked me what I thought the record was going to be here for racks. I told him I think we would probably see at some point like a 7-6, 8-5, something like that. Maybe 13 racks or something.
Yeah, you think that'll be like the record, something like that?
I think it'll be a team, 13, 14, maybe even 15, depending on how You get a guy like Sky and Rodney playing each other.
Yeah.
If they go back and forth. I mean, yeah.
Yep. Very quick.
Is he conceding? He conceded the match.
All right. Great stuff there from the Rocket, Rodney Morris. And Payne McBride, I take that. Move forward. Dennis Hatch, thank you very much for joining me.
Thank you for having me.
And we're going to head on out there to Simon Webb, and we'll be back with Tyler Styer and Manny Perez.
At APD Studios, we don't just design pool rooms. We build experiences around the game that we all know and love. I'm Adam Pfeiffer, a licensed architect for 10 years and a nearly 25-year pool player. I bring nearly 2 decades of real-world experience designing, setting up, and optimizing pool rooms and tournaments, both locally and nationally. Whether you're upgrading your pool room to host larger tournaments, planning a full-scale event, or just looking to perfect your home playing space, I design with purpose. From traffic flow and lighting to vendor zones and spectator comfort, every detail is considered, making it efficient for staff, welcoming for players and spectators alike, and compliant with local building codes. For residential spaces, I bring the same precision, crafting rooms that feel luxurious, play beautifully, and reflect a true passion for the game. At APD Studios, we design for more than just gameplay. We design for the future of your room.
With over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision of fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
Welcome back. I've got Dennis Hatch, and the winner of our last match here, Rodney Morris, joining me now. Rodney, congratulations, first of all.
Thank you.
How was that for you out there?
That was good. First match in. You know, last time I played first match in, Dennis got me 6-0. So I'm like,
I didn't want to bring it up.
When I won the first game, I was like, yes, thank you. Yeah, that was fun. You know how 8-ball is. He's not getting the good layouts, and balls are weird, and then I'm getting wide open. You know how that goes. But I'm just happy I played good, and got into a nice rhythm.
Yeah. Well, you say last time you played, which was Cherokee, but that was your debut, and Dennis got you in the Legends Shootout. So you came back strong in the Shootout and the pairs as well. You put together some strong performances once you got going and got to grips with the ring out there, and it's continued here.
Yeah. I feel good, and Dennis and I have been traveling and doing clinics and exhibitions, so we're actually get to play and stuff. So it shows when you're playing, and then you show up, you kind of got some form, right? So it's good. Yeah, this venue here is unbelievable. You guys do a great job, and everything is just top notch. I love it.
I know, Dennis, you watched that match. What was the differences for you in that game?
Well, Rodney obviously didn't miss the ball. He ran out of the rack in about 30 seconds. Comments about it, but Payne got a few bad rolls off the break, and was unfortunate to miss a couple of balls. But Rodney, I noticed your feet look different. What's going on there?
Yeah, I'm watching him when we're doing clinics. He's helping people with their feet position, and I remembered. I went back secret practice every night, and he got me informed.
Playing the game for a long time, and even though you're still making adjustments and making changes. Never told to learn new tricks.
Yeah, that's right. They said if you don't use it, you lose it, and this game is definitely that game.
He reminded me about something too. When we were giving him a lesson the other day. He mentioned putting pressure on your bridge hand on the table, and I noticed I wasn't doing that anymore. And that's one thing I used to do. So we help each other. But I noticed that your speed control was really good for not hitting any balls on the table.
Yeah, I felt like that stance, like I said, put me in the right position where I'm in full control of my arm. And then when you're in full control of your arm, you're able to control your speed control. So it helped a lot. The stance is a big deal.
Did you find that from quite early on in the match? Because everybody else has played today, it's taken them a few racks to really get that touch, because it's beautiful out there, but it's very quick as well.
Yeah, it was. Well, I learned it from the first lag. I lagged, and I was like, oh, that's not going to reach the side pocket, and it froze on the back rail. I'm like, okay, this thing, I got to, whatever I think is happening, it's 5 times faster than I think. Yeah. So.
And you can just put that into play, just say, get the speed pretty early on.
Yep. My speed control, my touch has always been one of my strong suits. So I was able to adjust pretty good.
We talk a little bit, and I was giving you a little bit of stick beforehand about how many racks I wanted to see you and Payne put up, not necessarily individually. You only got to 7.
Yeah.
We must see double digits.
He had 3 minutes left, and he conceded. So I was like, let me back in there now. I'm sure when we get 2 players that are breaking and getting nice runouts, and breaking and running racks, you're going to see maybe a 20 rack match.
I said if him and Sky play each other, you might see us.
You and Justin put on a show in Cherokee.
That's right. That was a good one.
There was one dry. You broke dry in Hill. There's no Hill in a 30-minute match, so you two could have gone on and done plenty.
Yeah, that's right. So
10 racks, right?
And then broke dry, and then 11. Yeah, 6-5 was the max. Yeah, so that was neat. So we'll see. It's going to be fun to see what happens. Yeah.
The magic number is 13 in my opinion.
Yeah, 13. We're talking about the debating who racks is going to be the most ever played in a 13-minute match here, because we obviously changed the rules. It's no longer a race to 6. So 13 is Dennis's number. I think 15 would be absolutely outrageous. 2 minutes a rack would be very, very special. But if anybody can, Rodney, it's you.
Yeah. We get me and Melling out there running around.
Now we're talking.
Yeah,
that's one thing that you like. We were making a comment about being aware of the clock. If you're up 3-0,
yeah,
I said Rodney should slow down and take his time in that rack. It was 30 seconds. It was over.
Yeah, I was thinking to myself, wow, I'm slowing down. I'm looking around. Like, this is feels odd right now. Yeah. I said I got to shoot. I can't. Otherwise, I'll get my rhythm all messed up. So there's a fine line between trying to kill the clock and trying to pay your nice rhythm, right?
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, you certainly found the secret in that one. You managed to get the win nice and easily, and on to the last 16, which means we get to see you again tomorrow in the last 16 and beyond. We're going to play down to finish tomorrow. So congratulations, mate, on the win. Look forward to seeing you tomorrow.
Thank you.
Thank you as ever. And we've got plenty more ball to come, as you can see behind me right now. We have got Styer getting himself ready. We're going to send it to our commentary crew and get our next match ready.
Many thanks, Simon, Dennis, and congratulations to Rodney Morris on making it into the last 16. This is what we have got coming up now. Tyler Styer, USA Moscone Cup team player. He's taking on Manny Perez. I'm Tony Holgate, and joining me in the commentary box is none other than Stephen Wyatt. And Stephen, how would you see this going? Tyler, obviously, big time player. Manny Perez, though, he's a great talent as well. It's going to be a close one.
Yeah, so, I mean, Manny is a little bit of a wild card, in my opinion, because we've seen him play really, really good. And I was talking to him last night, him and Skyler, and who we'll see later on. And Manny was saying that he's been playing more 8-ball in the last 4 or 5 months than he's playing anything else, which I think traditionally 8-ball is not his standard game, but he started playing more and more 8-ball. So it's a little bit of a wild card in that matter. And then, of course, Tyler, this is the first time we've seen him since Kansas City? No, he was at Nationals. What am I thinking? He lost in the semis against Shane. So Tyler's always a fantastic player. He has a real understanding of the table and how to play small table 8-ball. So I think this will be a great match either way.
Well, Manny Perez has just made his way into the arena. The referee for this match is going to be Dean Winter. They will lag for the break.
It's been a fantastic night so far. This is only day 1, and I gotta say, the reason one of the reasons me and you really love this place is because the crowd is fantastic. Any place that has a crowd that's just, they're loud, they show appreciation, that's one of the reasons that we were really drawn to this place, among others. But the crowd has not disappointed so far. They've been here in droves. They're stacked up out there. There's people just they're playing their league matches on the outer tables right now, and they're as soon as they're done with their league matches, they're running over here to see what's going on. So it's just a really cool environment here at the rack.
Yeah, it's on screens around the room as well. I mean, it's a vast place.
Yeah,
the Rack Billy Club. I'd like to say, honestly, just one of the best places I have ever been to. That hosts pool.
So I know me and you both were looking forward to this trip quite a bit. So I'm excited that we're finally here and we're finally underway. This is day one. We will get down to 16 players in the shootout after tonight.
Yep, and that's all tomorrow throughout the day and the evening.
Right now, Manny Perez wins the lag and will be breaking once again UPL. That's Ultimate Pool League format rules. So there is no race. It is only a 30-minute match clock with a 30-second shot clock. That shot clock, of course, only for this event and only for the pros, not during regular league. That shot clock will drop to 15 seconds at the 10-minute mark.
What a break.
Yeah, that was massive.
By Manny Perez. A few of the players have struggled with their breaks today. Manny's come right out of the blocks with a big hit.
Yeah, among others, Dennis Hatch and Jordan Helfrey both struggling with their break.
Dennis didn't get a ball off any break.
Yeah, I think Jordan, when she needed it most, couldn't seem to make a ball in the break 3 racks in a row.
And both of them came through.
Definitely going to be something that they're working on tonight and maybe tomorrow morning before their matches. Try and get that break dialed in.
Well, once you get through a couple of rounds, you then need it because it's going to get tougher and tougher and tougher the deeper you get through in the shootout. Perez opting for strikes.
Very punchy first shot, but I think it's done him well.
Well, it's a 12 ball that's the one that's just stuck above the 2. It's the only real problem for Manny Perez in this opening rack.
Does the 12 squeeze past the 2 to the bottom right?
If it does, there are no problems. It's fairly tight.
Yeah, if it does, it's definitely tight. But if he's got a good
if it
angle
doesn't,
here.
he's got the angle here now to go into it, and I think he is looking to move. As you can see, where he's pointing his cue at the spot in that left-hand rail just above the side pocket where he wants the cue ball to contact. He's going to put some left-hand spin on the cue ball and try and send the cue ball into the 2 and the 12, push them apart. And in an ideal world, the cue ball then rolls off the 2 into the 6 and leaves him straight on the 15.
In worst case scenario, you only catch the 6 like that, and it does you no good.
Nope.
And that's rough for Manny. Now, with the 6 ball moved, he does have an opportunity for a bank shot. It's not
That's
what
all
you
he's
want to
got.
shoot, but I think it's what he's going to have to
If
shoot.
he gets straight on it, it's fine. You'd expect him to make it, and then obviously doesn't have to do anything with the cue ball, and he will be on an 8 ball up in the top right-hand corner. It's going a bit far, and there we are. That's the first time Manny looked up. Tables caught him out.
Yeah, so this is now not just a bank; it's a cross bank.
And get position onto the 8.
And you have to avoid the double kiss here. This is not an easy shot, but if he makes it, he's going to look like a hero when he should have been able to just get the breakout. So it's a rough position for Manny to be in.
That is a brilliant shot. Absolutely played to perfection by Manny Perez. Easy 8 ball after that superb bank shot. And Perez breaks and runs the opening rack. And that's just what Manny Perez can do. Superb bank shot, but the control with the cue ball coming around the back of the 7 there, perfect onto the 8 ball. So Tyler knows what he's up against.
Yeah, that's the hey, look, I know how to play this game too, Tyler. That's the statement that was just made. So I have a feeling we're going to be in for a dogfight here. Tyler there talking to somebody in the crowd. Tyler's always been one of the fan favorites. He's very approachable, super nice, always willing to have a conversation.
Yeah, I was here yesterday when he arrived at the venue. He didn't play here last year, and he walked through the door, and I said hi, and chat. And he looked around the room, and he went, "Wow!" When he laid his eyes inside this wonderful pool venue, the Rack Billiard Club here in Des Moines, Iowa.
All right. Well, you see the 8-ball go down, but remember, guys, we are no longer playing the old shootout rules. This is Ultimate Pool League rules. And the 8-ball is simply going to spot up, and Tyler will continue to shoot.
And look at the split. Again, it's an enormous break. So these two really come with the big breaks tonight in these opening 2 racks. Still work to do though here. But you really fancy Tyler to mop these stripes up. Takes the 11 and the 14 now at the top of the table, works his way down. 13 will probably come after that. And then the 15 and the 12. He's not going to take 13, he wants to get on 15 now, and he has. That's a great shot. Tyler just calling his extension. One of those each rack. Just wants to figure out exactly where he wants to be on his next shot. I'm surprised. I thought he'd take the 15 next. Taking a 12 and coming back up. And with that overruns, he's now made this a heck of a lot harder than it was originally. That's what I would have preferred, to take the 15 and then play that shot and get on the 13. 8 goes flying past the 2 into that corner. So now this is tougher.
Yeah, but I think Tyler's up for the task here. Could have been a whole lot easier.
When you're playing to the side pockets, because the jaws come right out. You know, yes. People say, well, it's Tyler Styer, he's not going to miss this, and he 99 times out of 100, but it is certainly a trickier shot than if you play it in the corner. No problem.
Definitely a tougher out that way.
I thought so.
But I think it also probably comes down to personal preference. Maybe Tyler enjoys shooting at the side pocket, feels more comfortable with it, which in turn usually makes him shoot those shots better. But yeah, I liked your way.
It wasn't his intention in the first place. Yeah. He's come up too straight onto that 13, but happy enough, he's not missed the ball, and neither has Manny Perez. So 2 break and runs from these 2 world-class players.
Yeah, fantastic start to this match. You know, we were 1 dry break away from seeing the perfect match in North Carolina. I think that was me and you, Tony. It was Rodney Morris and Justin Bergman. And on the Hill game, Rodney Morris broke try.
And Bergman mopped them up.
I would love to see a perfect match that ends in a 6-ball shootout. Rack number 3, Manny Perez with his big monster break. Let's see if he can do it again.
Plenty of balls moving, but nothing happening.
Yeah, it's an unreal split there. Everything just collided, but nothing fell. I've been off for a couple matches. Just want to see what your thoughts were. Amazing 6-ball shootout between Chase Stumfoll and Johnny Archer.
Yeah.
Great match, too.
Yeah, very good time that Chase set there. And at first it looked like Johnny could do it, but wasn't to be, and Chase Stumfoll went through. It's Tyler Styer hands the table straight back to Manny Perez.
Yeah, almost gave up ball in hand, but got a last-second touch on a rail. It's phenomenal, Tony. We've got our league operators for Des Moines. They've got a table set up out there. They're taking sign-ups. So if you're in the area and you're not able to be here tonight and you want to sign up, I think they're going to be here all weekend. So
that's good. Make
sure you stop by there and get registered. And if you can't make it by, don't worry. You can always go to ultimatepoolusa.com, find the Des Moines area or whatever area you're from, and register there. Reach out to your league operator. Say, hey, I want to play Ultimate Pool League. And they'll get you set up.
Well, Manny there, he played that combination shot and he just wanted the 3-ball to sit him next to the cue ball on that top rail, but I thought he could have played straight into it, and he was worried about the 3-ball going in behind it. But I think if he played it soft enough, it wouldn't have done, and now he's made this a little bit, I'll say a little bit, made it very, very tough.
Yeah, he went rail first, but I think it would have been easy to just play the combo straight, and the 3-ball would have sat. Well, the time clock is going to get him, the shot clock is going to bring it down, and he fires at a ball.
Well, after 2 perfect racks each, or sorry, 1 perfect rack each, we've seen a very, very scruffy rack of pool here in the third from these two. And now is Tyler going to pick up the reins and try and steer himself over the line in this rack and get himself ahead. Eating up nearly 9 minutes already of this match.
Fun little fact here, Tyler's got a classic billiards patch on his shirt. And it just so happens that Ultimate Pool League, or Ultimate Pool Open event, is heading down to South Florida to Classic Billiards. Those entries go on sale this Friday. That's tomorrow.
Yeah. Well, how long do you think that before they're sold out?
Well, considering Iowa sold out on the second go-round, sold out in 4 minutes, I would, if you're planning on coming to Florida to play, I would not wait around. I would be staring at your phone at 5:50 to be ready to buy that, because you might not get a spot otherwise.
No, and we'll be there in Florida in May. Really looking forward to that.
Another incredible venue with incredible owner and an incredible event. Just can't beat it. Meanwhile, Tyler very deliberately scouting out how he wants to run this. He's going to run into the same thing Manny was trying to avoid earlier. He wants to play the combo and keep the 11 ball up. Or actually, he might want it to drop. Just draw back from the 15 if he can get the 11 to drop behind the 13. Now he's going to play it slow.
Yeah, nicely done.
He's going to have to maneuver this one a little bit, because he's going to have to go to the bottom rail and out.
He could play this very deep and draw the cue ball all the way back up to the top of the table and back down past the 8 ball.
Yeah, that's what he's doing. Uh-oh.
That looks bad.
Uh-oh. Well, there was one spot.
I don't understand, right? What I was saying he was going to do is pull the cue ball all the way back onto the top rail and come down.
Yeah.
That way you cannot get hooked beyond the 8.
You can really let your stroke out, and there's no risk in it.
No.
Instead, he tried to be very deliberate, very calculated, and came up a little short. Oh, look at this kick. That ball is in. What a kick shot. He says, I don't need to draw it back. I can hook myself and still make it.
What a rescue shot that was. Now then, long 8-ball into the top right corner for a 2-1 lead. Well, what a super finish in the end there from Tyler Styer. Got himself in a bit of trouble, dug himself out of the hole, and he now edges in front, 2 racks to 1. We're going to see that shot again.
Look at how controlled he shot that. Nice and soft. He knew he wasn't trying to kill it or do anything crazy. He just needed to make the ball.
Manny Perez looking a little bit more concerned. He would have been thinking he was going to get to the table then, until Tyler decided otherwise with his great recovery shot. Got 2 more matches still to come this evening. After this, we'll have Payne McMinn versus Vilmos Perez.
Looking forward to that match quite a bit, to be honest.
And we finish up the evening with USA's Moscone Cup captain, Skyler Woodward, taking on the man from Montana, Coby Jaap.
I tell you, Coby's such a nice guy. He's incredible to be around. He's a lot of fun to just hang out with. But he's got the worst luck when it comes to these draws. He's drawn some tough matches in our events. I think last year he ended up with SVB.
He's had them all. He played one. I don't know if it was here last year, but I think he definitely had Justin Bergman. And Bergman was on fire.
I think that might have been Boston.
Could well have been. It was like six racks to 0 in minutes. I think Coby had a few dry breaks and Justin just cleared everything up, never missed a ball.
Yeah, I'm excited to see the final 16 bracket. Of course, we pretty much know where everybody's going to end up, but it's such a cool format, especially now that we're doing it with the Ultimate Pool League rules. No more races, just 30 minutes to see who can come out ahead. And that is my favorite thing. I mean, I don't have to tell you guys. I've been telling you about it all day, so I apologize. But it really is. It makes the format so much fun to watch. Oh, cue ball.
It's okay, but he's very close to his work there, and he's going to have to come down and play the 15, bridging over.
Yeah, a little bit of treetop action, and he wants a little bit of angle to be able to get to the 11, I think, or can he just roll up after he shoots the 15?
Well, ever since the second rack, when Manny, the third rack, he played one out of position, he's just looked a little bit
timid,
hesitant around the balls because he's a bit scared of the table.
So now he's off angle. He's going to hit the 8 ball. Do you think you just drive into it with a little bit of force so you can shoot the 11 in the top right? Or are you trying to do something with the cue ball here?
Just pull it back a little bit here.
Just like that. I like it. Play this one nice and smooth.
Yeah,
don't get behind the 7 and shoot the 8 in the side, yeah?
Yeah, if you can play this now and try and the slight bit of left-hand spin here and kick into that 1 ball. If you could hit that sort of half ball.
Kind of in between them, but catching the side of the 1.
Because of the speed of the table, you can be caught out with it.
he's going to come out okay.
Yeah, played that well.
He'll have it in the side. It was a little touchy, though, that's for sure.
In goes the 8. We are once again level.
Fantastic showing so far.
Halfway through the match.
Exactly halfway through, and it's 2-2. Here we go. Manny Perez at the table one more time. Wants to recreate that first break he did. And while it's not quite the same split, he has made a ball and he is going to have a shot. Tony, do you like the stripes here, or are you going to go with the solids?
Solids for me from that position. Like the 6 and the 2, get them out of the way. 3 next. Then attack the 3 balls around the 8 ball.
What would be your plan for the 7 ball to the 8 ball? Because I'm assuming you're going to shoot the 7 ball fairly early. Do you want to play the...
For me, I'd play the 3 now. I'd come back. Well, I might just pop this dead weight actually and then play the 1. You could roll then the 5 into the corner, play the 7 in the side and just screw back for the 8. But there's multiple ways you can go here. It all depends what Manny's preference is. I mean, there's probably a multitude. For me, I'd just play the 1. Keep it simple, because you can stop the white dead here, drop the 5 in, come round here, then just pick off the... If you're straight behind the 7, just go straight into the side pocket. Drag the keyboard back. You can't hook yourself behind anything.
I like it. And I think he's going to take the 7 now.
This is as good as anything. Take the 7 now and the 5. Then you can either pull back and play the... You can play all 3 in this bottom left-hand corner now.
It's one of the funnest parts of 8-ball is there's no specific one way to do it. All comes down to that personal preference. Now, you don't want to be on the rail.
I would have definitely drawn back there, I think, and played the 8 into that corner.
I don't mind going forward, but I think I would have gone a little bit more. I don't like this angle at the side pocket, but he should be fine. I don't like drawing off of it. Ooh. Well, doesn't matter what I like. Manny likes it. He's up 3-2 with 12 minutes and 45 seconds on the match clock. Still a lot of pool left in this match. It's going to get significantly quicker here in the next 2 minutes and 45 seconds. Crowd around the arena. We've seen the back in the Q-Tech hoodie. That is Joey Gray, who we saw earlier today with a fantastic performance against Joe Prince.
Well, he's been rewarded, I can tell you, with a match against Craig Waddingham tomorrow.
Look at this. Look at how deep everybody's stacked up. I mean, there's faces behind faces behind faces. This really is incredible, the crowd here. If you've never been out here to the rack and
We've got the jam-up shop there in the background as well.
I'm going to have to go by there later and find a new T-shirt, a new hoodie, maybe.
We've got very nice Iowa Open white shirt for sale out there. I'll have my eye on.
You're definitely a white shirt guy, so...
Well, yeah, it's just nice when you spill stuff down it.
Which you do quite often.
What are you trying to say?
That you spill stuff quite often.
No, I don't.
Only man I know who wears a white shirt every day, but then wears a hoodie to cover up what he spills on breakfast.
That's a good tactic.
Only kidding, only kidding.
There you see, look at that in the background. Got the match on the TV. Everybody in this building is able to watch, and this is a large building. There's probably, what do you think, Tony, 50 TVs across this building? And every single one of them has the match on the screen. Nobody is missing the action.
What's the cue ball doing? He's okay. I thought for a split second there.
6 ball's not okay though.
No, it's not.
He can get into it now with the 1 ball, but you really don't want to take the 1 right here, right? You want to use the 1 to get up to the 7.
But then, what choices do you have? You look around the table, and you think you've got to free that 6 ball early. You cannot leave it late. Can he draw into it from the 3?
I think that's the perfect angle to use the 1 ball, but he's got a different plan here. Right now, the 1 is the key to get to the 7 and to the 6.
Yeah,
we can't do both.
You can definitely get, I mean, it's quite easy to get the 6 out here off the 2. So play the 2 into the bottom right. Send a cue ball into the 6 and 14. But then you're hoping to land on the ball. It's not in any way, shape or form you can legislate for where it's going to go.
He's going to use the 3. Or the 5. He's going to use the 5 to go into the 6. Or maybe use the 5 to get back up to the 1. I don't know. This is tough.
I just don't like it being left this long.
Especially when he had the opportunity when the 1 ball was in the side. Okay. This is
wondering
okay.
now if all along he fancies been able to play the 1 into the 14, the 6 maybe might at the right pace go into that bottom left hand corner. If you see where they are, if you could play the 1 into sort of like full in the face into the 14, and it might just chop that 6 ball into that corner.
Yeah, I don't know. I think you got to use the 1 in the side to break out the 6.
Well,
but that's just
taking
disastrous.
that completely out of the equation. He only has 1 shot now. He's got to cut the 1 ball into the bottom right hand corner, send a cue ball into the 2 stripes and push the 6 down to the bottom of the table.
Yeah, you know,
but he's got to land on it as well.
If he does it right, he can make the 6 here. Uh-oh, this is a big turn right here. The 10-minute bell just went off. That means that we're on a 15-second shot clock, and Tyler has missed the ball.
He left that too long. He should, even if he didn't like it because the ball was coming out, you know, and you're trusting your luck to chance for where the 6 finishes. But I think you've got to take that risk. You have to.
Yeah, I do 100% think that you're right there. He just left it a little too long. Now, this is interesting. If I'm Manny here, I'm playing the loss of turn shot. He's going to shoot the stripe into the 1 ball.
No, I think he's going to go for the pot.
Really?
Yeah.
I like the loss of turn. I think he could have done a lot of stuff with ball in hand for that 14 ball.
Yeah, I don't think. Do you think he would have got ball in hand? I don't. And I think Manny Perez has an angle here and kick this 14 out here.
That's a good shot. Good call, Tony. He's still got a tester.
This is a great chance now. What he can do here, even if he did bump in to that 5 ball, he's still going to be on the 9, but I think he can go around the back of it. What's the 1 ball, sorry? Temporary blindness setting in, or colour blindness.
One of the 2.
Yeah, so anyway, he's got past the 1, and that's perfect.
Yeah, shoot the 9 in the side, let the cue ball roll up.
Yep.
You're set. Assuming, yeah, the 8 ball definitely passes the 6. So.
Even if it didn't, it's fairly easy to get anywhere in that big area down at the bottom of the table and be able to shoot the 8 into the side pocket.
Yeah, you just don't want your time clock to run out. He was cutting it close there with the shot clock.
Huge rack for Manny Perez.
Huge miss by Tyler Styer.
He's played it for the side pocket and he's played it very well indeed. Yeah. This for 4-2.
The nice thing about this shot, he's going to shoot it in the side. He's going to leave the cue ball dead in between the 6 and the 1, just in case he misses it. It's just natural that way.
In goes the 8. Manny Perez now breaks clear of Tyler Styer. Leads 4 racks to 2. Exactly 7 minutes remaining in this match.
So let's break this down real quick. 7 minutes. It's Tyler's break. Let's say he clears up in 2. Now we have Manny breaking. He breaks dry. Tyler clears up in another 2. Now we're down to 3 minutes, and it's tie ball game. And it would be Tyler's break. At that point, if you're in that position, 3 minutes left, it's tie ball game, and you have a run in front of you. Are you taking your sweet time on every shot, or are you just going to play the game?
Play the game. I think if you get yourself too dragged up in a tight match, I think if you've got a couple in hand, then yeah, let's just use the
wrong
clock.
here. It's Manny's break. I apologize.
No, I should think you ought to as well, to be fair. Making that mistake. You even dragged me down the avenue with you as well.
I did.
I believed you. I didn't think you would lie like that to me.
Oh.
Anyway.
Well, there is no dry break.
Split. Most of the ball's at the top of the table.
8 ball is in a nasty spot. You definitely want to take the solids here. Or do you? I mean, can you get the 11 past the 8 ball?
That's exactly what I was thinking.
Because if it goes...
And how easy is it to get a solid?
Well, I think he can play... Oh, you know, he's not going to play anything. I think...
Interesting.
I think that's a very smart play.
I do, because he's 2 racks ahead. He's looked at it and thought, do you know what? If we start a bit of a tactical battle here, I can chew away a load of the clock and even get a mistake out of Tyler. Ball in hand, Manny Perez. Now he really can pick and choose. He's in a very, very strong position here, and if he's to get this rack under his belt, he goes a long way to making it into the last 16, Manny Perez.
Look at that breakout. It was a great shot, but he just didn't leave himself anything now. I think you play safe here again.
Yeah, I agree.
All you got to do is feather up to the 4 ball. Try and get your cue ball behind it. Yeah, just like that.
Yep, absolutely.
Now you're forcing Tyler to do something with this 11 that he does not want to do.
No, exactly. He's running out of time.
He can bank this ball. You've got to watch out for the 8, though. Oh, he's going to play smart. He's going to play safe. Squeezed up behind the 1. This is just a time-killing rack here. This is not in Tyler Styer's favor. All right, so we're going to be out of the safety game here, but the clock is running, and Tyler doesn't have a lot of time to think. He's going to go right back to the safety game.
Well, it shows he's not panicking, but I think he's just handed a genuine opportunity here to Manny Perez. Makes this 1 ball down into the bottom, and they're all there. In it goes.
Straight as an arrow, that ball went into the pocket.
This is the match killer coming up right here for Manny Perez.
The only thing that isn't a guarantee is just being able to have a clean shot at the 8 ball. You want to be able to shoot either the 6 or the 2 ball last to get the best shape you can on the 8 ball. And this is going to do it 7-2, 6, and then the 8 ball. And that will put Manny Perez up 5-2. He's going to the 6 first. I'm not sure I love this.
Yeah, that's good. He's played that very well. Now he plays a 7.
very
He's played
good
very
on it.
nicely here, Manny Perez. In fact, he's not even going to bother going up the table. He can just get the cube on the side rail. You can see the whole of that 8 ball. Perfect. This 5-2 and effectively getting himself 3 racks ahead. And it's going to be 3 minutes, maybe even a little bit less, for Tyler to try and rescue this match, and you just do not see it. I think that's as good as done. Manny Perez sailing into a 5-2 lead.
And I'll tell you this much, it was very smart there what Manny did. He got down on the 8 ball. There was probably 7 seconds left. Then he stood back up, waited for the beeps, and then let the beeps play him into the shot. And yeah, it's just an extra 5 seconds, but that could mean the difference between winning and losing in some cases.
Yeah, the shot that, I mean, Tyler there just handed that opportunity to Manny. I think he should have been a bit more cavalier, let's say. Because, yeah, I'm not panicking, I'm going to play a little safety, but it wasn't as safe as he thought. And Manny just got down, nailed the 1 ball, and got home in the rack.
Yeah, and it's going to take there's no golden breaks, so it's going to take some very quick cueing from Tyler Styer to even have a chance, and I don't know if there's even that chance.
Especially with Manny's break. It's been very good in this match. So even if Tyler was to run this in 40-second, Manny breaks next. He only has to make a ball, and that's it, it's done. And what you see Tyler now,
he's got a chance.
He's going to be very quick through these.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to be able to take the time that he's taking right now to do this 3 times. It's not impossible, but it's very improbable.
Got that very nicely clean into the pocket. Takes the 3 next, comes back out for the 6 and 7.
Yeah, nice little punch out for the 6 ball here. Needs just a tad bit of angle.
You have to just roll this very, very softly in.
A little rub on the 8 ball. He's ended up a little funny here. He's going to have to go to the bottom rail. Now at 50 seconds a rack, assuming Manny breaks dry, this is still
cue ball.
Oh no.
That will be that. Whatever tiny glimmer of hope Tyler Styer had disappeared down that top corner pocket with the cue ball.
Yeah, Manny just gets to run these for fun. Don't mess around and miss the ball, Manny.
Now use the extension. Just taking some more time off the clock that doesn't really need to be taken off now. We're under a minute. Not even a superhero riding on Pegasus could drag this match back.
I would like to see it though. A superhero riding on Pegasus.
Yeah, it's the winged horse. From mythology, from Greek mythology. There you go. Some cobblers coming out now, but there you go.
Great showing here for Manny Perez.
Yeah, he's been very, very good. Let's just say that, you know, Tyler's not been at his very, very best, but Manny Perez has really come to the arena in fine style, and he's had a really good break on him tonight as well. One of the best we've seen today. And that has basically set the foundations for a very good performance from Manny Perez, which is going to be a winning one, and it will send Manny Perez sailing into the last 16 with a really, really great showing. Fantastic performance from that man. Tyler Styer Well, he'll be back to the Open. We'll see him again. But Manny Perez does go to the last 16. When we come back, Simon Webb and Dennis Hatch will have a chat with him. See you soon.
Oh, welcome back. Great victory there for Manny Perez, taking down Tyler Styer. Let's find out how that was. Manny, congratulations.
Thank you.
A very good performance and a great start to the event.
Yeah, I mean, I was just trying to get feedback from all the other players that had played on the table, you know, some referencing as like glass or ice. So definitely something to get used to. But I think after about the first couple games, I kind of had it down a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, we've been talking about that quite a lot on the show today. The CPBA cloth, it is beautiful, but it's so quick that it catches players out. We've seen it all day. I guess that's the benefit of playing quite late in the day. You've got to see that and hear from other players.
Yeah, exactly. Like, you know, with anything, I never really choose to go first. I mean, unless it's breaking half the time. But I like to analyze and see what the other players are doing.
Yeah, and I mean, it looked like you picked it up pretty quickly as well. I mean, even knowing it's going to be quick, how quick were you able to adapt and feel comfortable out there?
Pretty well. I mean, I've played on similar, you know, like in the KC Open, I played on the stream table. So I just had an idea. This feels just a hair quicker, but I mean, overall, I just pretty good at adapting to it.
What was your thoughts on the overall match? It felt like it was really tight to begin with, and obviously there wasn't a huge number of racks in this one. 30 minutes of play, but you managed to get yourself in front at the right time, and then sort of always felt like you controlled it towards the back end.
Yeah, I mean, the biggest thing I was really paying attention to was the break. I mean, it seemed like everyone second ball break or head on was kind of hit or miss, but just based off other matches, I really just thought maybe going head on at full speed is probably my best chance. I've never been too great at second ball breaking, so it was just I stuck with what I'm good at, I guess.
If in doubt, go down the middle and give it a bit of a hammer.
Yep.
See, it seemed to work. Well, that puts you into the last 16. Get to see you back again tomorrow, and obviously it's a great start to the weekend because it's not just the shootout. You've also got the Open as well. So I guess it's the perfect way for you to get going.
Yeah, no, it was definitely a confidence boost for me. You know, Tyler's obviously a great player, so you know, very very glad to get past him.
You touch on confidence there. You've come into the event riding a good bit of momentum. You know, great results so far this year. So I guess your confidence is in a great place, you know, to go into something like this.
Yeah, I mean, I've been playing a lot of tournaments this year, and I've had some great showings in the last couple of tournaments. So my confidence just kind of going up and up, and this is adding to it.
Well, congratulations. We'll see that confidence going into the last 16 tomorrow. We'll see you back out there, and good luck in the Open when we see you playing that in the morning as well.
All right, thank you.
And we're going to move on. We've got more matches still to come, if you can believe that. Who we've got next? We've got Shane McMinn's out there. He's taking on Vilmos, who's just about to get out to the arena as well. We're going to send it down to our commentary crew there and get the next match up.
Thank you very much, Simon. Many congratulations there. Manny Perez played absolutely brilliantly against Styer. So Shane McMinn will take on Vilmos Foles. This promises to be an absolute blockbuster. This match, we have one more offering in our Ultimate Pool USA first day's play in the Iowa Shootout here at the fantastic Rack Billiard Club in Des Moines, and that will be Skyler Woodward taking on the man from Montana, Coby Jaap. I'm Tony Holgate, and Mike DeMarco has joined me for this one.
Tony, what do we got here? Shane McMinn and Vilmos Foles. And I got to say, I have a little bit of history with Shane McMinn.
Do you?
Yeah, so...
Tell all.
So, during the pandemic shutdowns, Shane played a match, virtual match. We sent him some cameras and set up a match there, and he played Danny Olson. And that was my first introduction to the man. They call him Doomsday, and for good reason. Super strong player. Super strong player is Shane McMinn.
It is Vilmos that's broken off this opening rack and made a ball. Been looking forward to seeing this man play as well. Has a big reputation.
Yeah, I've been hearing whispers in the room about this gentleman.
From Hungary, does live in Las Vegas. I believe a league operator.
Fantastic. Yeah, that's always nice to get some real players behind the scenes at a league operation. And it's just nice because they understand the player perspective, and that's really a good perspective to have.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting him to miss that one, and I don't think he was there, Vilmos.
Well, you know how the arena table can play, Tony. Very slick, very fast, and very deceiving. And Shane McMinn gladly accepting this.
Combo coming next.
Very nice.
This is my first look at Shane. I say quite a lot of people were saying earlier today, wait to see this man play. So again, looking forward to seeing both of these players.
Yeah, Shane McMinn definitely.
I think somebody described Shane McMinn and said he's a beast.
Yeah, that's definitely a word to describe him for sure. Very confident player. And Vilmos can't be missing shots like he did there if he wants to hang with this gentleman right here.
Well, he doesn't hang around, does he? And another one gets caught by the glass cloth that we're using.
Again, this arena table so deceiving. Yeah. Dennis and I were just talking about that, where you just tap the ball, just light draw, and you're going to get a lot of reaction out of that.
Oh, that's a great
Look
shot.
at
He's going
that.
to have to do it again, though.
Well, you know what? He's going to come with it here. Let's see if he can make this happen. This will be such a remarkable shot. Very good swing.
It was a good effort.
Very good swing there.
Another look at this. Super shot.
Great masse there from Mr. McMinn. Vilmos, chance for redemption here. Still no score on the board just yet. But I'll tell you what, drawing first blood makes a statement. And Vilmos has gotten himself into a bit of trouble here, Tony. I think in this situation, maybe the 11 off the 9.
Yep, I'd have to say, but you're shooting it fairly straight. He's going to play it back, is he?
It's all defense here.
Oh.
That's not going to work out.
Not on this table. Yeah, that was a bit of a bizarre one there.
Yeah, there was a lot of option there for Vilmos, but I'm sure he's going to take that.
Yeah, very odd opening rack there, Mike.
Yeah, a lot of back and forth there. You think one player's got it, then the other player's got it. A little back and forth. But nonetheless, 1-0 for Shane McMinn. And don't forget, this is the next to the last match of our lineup, the evening session. Skyler Woodward coming up next with Coby Jaap, man from Montana. So, still got some great action coming to you here from the Rack Billiard Club in Iowa. And what a club this is. Fantastic room. A lot of the players coming here for the first time, exclaiming, this might be the best pool hall I've ever seen. This place is pretty amazing. All right, here we go. Shane McMinn. This is rack number 2. 5 ball down in the side pocket. How's this layout going to look? Not terrible. Got to get on the backside of the 1 if he's going with solids. And he's declared solids, and I think you have to do that. Well, he might address that 1 ball right now. And he does.
Looking out great though. Looking around now, what have you got? Not a lot. Shake it ahead.
I mean, in this situation, Tony, I feel like you're almost forced to play the bank on the 1, reverse bank it over here.
Send the cube into the 2.
Yeah.
Try and dig deep. If you could do that, it gives yourself an extra chance. He's not looking at a combo, surely, with 7 and 3.
No, I think he's playing the 7 to the 2. Back cut it.
Oof. I'd rather play the bank. Thin bank with the 1.
Yeah, I agree with
left.
you.
Try and steer the cue towards the 2. You can dig it deep enough.
All right, he's going to take a swing at this one. 7 to the 2. Oh, what a shot.
Well, that's not how he wanted to make it. He wanted to make it clean. Because flicking into the 15 there has just pulled it in front of the 6. So he's got rid of one problem and created another. Oh.
You know, it's so crazy how that happens so often, Tony. You come with a great low percentage shot, and then the simple cut doesn't fall.
I think he was just trying to look too much at his line to come up to the top of the table, then took his eye off the pot.
Look at that. Yeah, Vilmos struggling a little bit with the reactions on this arena table. But to be fair, most players are a little taken back when they first step up to it. He's trying to get it tight on that 6 ball, but I think he may have left the shot. 6 does go to the side pocket on the left side. That's what he's looking at right now.
I don't know if he does. I think he's got to cut it in the bottom corner.
And he's missed.
Tight. He could have definitely made it into the bottom left. Obviously tough shot, but
I'd like to see the Combination, Karam off the 9 here in the side. Didn't even need the help from that 9 ball.
Yeah, also on top of that, made an effort to try and send the 13 into the 1, clear that path. Didn't happen, but needs to get a steady grip on this table, Vilmos. It's going to be too heavy.
Now, he might have been trying to manipulate that 13 or even just get behind it, but looks like it's going to be the bank on the 12 ball.
Can you not cut it in and come beyond the 13?
There's a chance it cuts. Can't really tell with his queuing position. Very nice. And he's going to have to settle for the top corner now, Tony.
That's not too bad. Now, do you dig the cue ball onto the bottom rail and back up, or just play it straight across?
I think you just go back and forth here. Yeah. And change the shot quite a bit.
It's going to be loss of turn there. He knocks in with 1 ball, but he has left Shane plumb on the 6, which Shane will be very grateful for.
You know what? A little bit lower there, Shane was in trouble.
Yeah. I think Vilmos is finding the pace of the table very tough out there. He's probably had a good old practice out on those other tables and come to this expecting it to be okay, yeah, probably a bit quicker, but the reality is it's not just a bit quicker, it's another level of speed on this cloth.
And you see the table absorbing the stroke from Shane McMinn there. Shane playing the speed, trying to get behind the 8 ball.
It just came quick enough to just knock it away from the cue ball, so it's okay. Just a little jab shot here into the side pocket with the 8. In it goes. Shane McMinn now 2 racks to 0 in front against Vilmos Folez, who sat there wondering how he keeps falling out of position and how quick that table is. All smiles over in this corner though, Mike.
Absolutely. I mean, when you're leading a match, you're going to have that mentality, but I mean, Vilmos definitely a strong player, but this arena table can crumble the best of them. Really can. And you got to learn those reactions and make it kind of bend to your will. You know what I mean? And, you know, sometimes, you know, playing just in the arena setting can kind of change your mental. But he's going to get another chance here. 2-0 down. This is rack 3. Vilmos to break. 10 ball finds its way in. 2 ball sitting in the bottom corner.
Nice. Look at solids there.
Yeah, solids look really nice here.
They're a dream. Ball goes up past the 14 as well. Quite clearly. 7's going to be the opening ball.
Trying to get above that 3.
Yeah, he's got a nice angle there because he can just run through then and play the 4 past the 14 and then the 6. I think then maybe I'll try and play, if I can get myself straight onto the 1, play that into the bottom left corner, stop the cue ball, play the 5 across into the side, 2 balls hanging over the bottom corner. We've got a big area to draw the cue ball up into.
Yeah, I agree with that pattern, Tony. That looks very natural.
I mean, yeah, there's the other argument to say, well, you'd rather leave one of the ones in the centre of the table to get onto the 8, but I'd rather get rid of those.
You know, he might shoot at the 5 ball here. I think that's what he was kind of deciding there. He doesn't need to move the ball much here. And he's going to take your run pattern, Tony. Great call.
What do you think? It makes sense because you're guaranteed to be on that 2 ball that's over the pocket. All you've got to do is just choose your angle, give yourself a clear shot at the 8. I mean, the thing is, you could run all the way down the table if you really wanted to, and then you get closer to the two, so it's easier to play that draw shot at the table.
And I'd like to see him go all the way over there. At least get yourself closer. He's going to go underneath it.
Well, that's okay, and I like this because if he just flicks with a bit of side, Cubal through the gap of the 13 and the 15, sorry, the 9 and the 15. Don't want to kiss this. Well, he's been a bit fortunate there because that could have gone. This is still tough anyway, but that could have gone horribly wrong. What he wanted to do and what he tried to do is go through that gap, and he'd have had the 8 into the right-hand side pocket, which he still might play that cut. And he has, and he's made it. So that will make Vilmos feel a whole lot better.
Yeah, getting on the board after a couple of missed opportunities, that's going to feel good. A little redemption inside. And that puts us at 2-1. And Shane McMinn anticipating his next inning at the table. Again, they call him Doomsday. That's his bull nickname. I'm curious where that came from, but I'm trying to remember. I feel like they told me that it came from when you drew him in the tournament. It was like you just got a loss, Doomsday.
Right.
Like you draw him, you're dead. Not the cleanest break here. The 9 and the 2 really screaming out. All right. Looks like he's going to play the combination to open here, Tony. 5 to the 4. Or is he going to try to squeak the 10 ball in?
We tried what you suggested there, and that was a quite tricky shot. So
I feel like that was very available for Shane there. I didn't think he was a dog to make that. So again, Shane's still getting his bearings on this arena table. So our friends out in the pool world just gave it to me. He got that nickname because his backer gave it to him as his comic book name. So there you go. That's where it came from. And apparently Shane is a big fan of comic books. Maybe one day they'll make a pool comic about him.
Well, you never know.
And so Vilmos will take this much-needed opportunity here. And Tony, I want to take a quick look at that clock right there. 16 minutes remaining. And we're only at 3 games in, so these guys are taking their time. Not going to be a high-scoring match.
Well, no, there's been a few errors in this match. Mainly due to the speed of the table, and they've both been sort of caught out of fraction. Vilmos not happy having a cue over the top of this ball. He's not bothered about making the combo. He'll make that. He's getting on the 7 after it.
He's just gotten there.
There's enough room. Careful as well with the 8 ball. If you push this too hard, you knock it over on top of the 13. I think I'd want to play a very gentle sort of screw into it to push it towards the side pocket.
Well, that was a very delicate and precise shot there from Vilmos.
Yeah,
and he gets it done, ties it up, 2 games apiece.
Yeah, that's a nice out there from Vilmos.
Yeah, he needed that. He needed that.
So the Hungarian pulls level. 2-2.
You can almost see the confidence restored in Vilmos. And Shane McMinn really just thinking about that combination. What happened? But still lots of pool to play. We're about the halfway point. Remember, 30 minutes on the match clock, no race 2 number. So whoever's ahead at the conclusion of that match clock, that will be the victor. And if we end up tied, 6-ball shootout. I wouldn't mind seeing one of those, Tony.
Well, we've had 2 of them today. Young Jordan Helfrey, she got through into the last 16 via that route. And so did Chase Stumfoll, defeating the great Johnny Archer earlier this evening. And he's had the fastest time of the day with 23.84 seconds.
That's a great time. It's a real great time.
It's very good. Vilmos has now quickened the pace. These are lovely.
Got to maintain the 2-ball here. A lot of times you'll see a player hit that too low, the 2-ball would drift up. But he managed that very well.
I'd be tempted to play the 7 now.
Yeah, I would play the 7 here.
Get rid of it.
Yeah. Draw slightly, play the 5, then the 2-8.
Nothing wrong with this. That's how to play that draw shot on that table, that he's just played it there. So many players are playing a similar shot, but they come back about 4 or 5 inches further.
And Vilmos making quick work of rack 5 here. He's going to pull ahead 3-2.
Yeah, he's just shifted up a gear.
Very nice.
In fact, he's shifted up a couple of gears there, Vilmos.
Yeah, you can tell he's gotten his bearings on this arena table now. A little more comfortable. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just everything about that there, and then his demeanor around the table just sort of sped up. Thought, right, enough of what's been before. It's now time to try and put my stamp on this match.
And it looks like he's ready. I mean, that was a really nice run there. He showed that he has control of that cue ball now. So Shane McMinn now trying to climb back into position to win this match. And let's see how his break-off goes. This is rack 6. He's going to make some balls on the break here. But again, not a very clean table to run. Curious if that 1-ball passes to any pocket. Doesn't look it. Yeah, this opening shot going to tell us where his mind's at. All right, so stripes it is. I'm actually a little surprised going with the stripes there, maybe because of the 14 ball, but I feel like there was a lot of opportunity to progress things with the solids. What do you think, Tony?
Yeah, this is it's a funny layout.
Inside here, trying to pick
Didn't
that
get enough
5
on
off.
it. The 11 still stays there, stuck to the 5.
Yeah, looks like he's forced to play the 10 ball. He's got clean cueing for that one. All right, this is a big shot here. He's got a bit of an angle. His body language tells us that the 14 is available if he can get into line for it. So probably going to send the cue ball straight towards that red 3. I don't know if he's gotten there.
Yeah, still the 11 ball is stuck to the 5.
Maybe he has gotten there. No, it wasn't there.
No.
Slower pace with some spin might have gotten him there, but not the case here. So Vilmos now very much in control, and he's in the lead here, so he can extend that by 2 games here. Put him up 4-2. Yeah, you can tell he took a little bit off of the strokes that he was playing earlier. You don't need that on this table. And to be fair, when the table's this slick, you know, those big strokes, they kind of get absorbed in the cloth. It doesn't really bite the way you want it to.
Yeah, a little bit similar to Manny Perez. Manny Perez said just the first couple of racks he played, and once he sort of got the feel for it, he got it and felt comfortable on the table, and that's, you know, he had a very, very good win. We saw just earlier against Tyler Styer. And I think Vilmos here has suddenly found his groove.
5 to the top corner, very nice. Yeah, even just the way that he's walking the table, you can tell that he's gotten his confidence here.
Very snappy.
Yeah, very comfortable. Nice shot there. 1 to the bottom corner, 8 ball to follow. And this 8 ball will put him up 4 games to 2.
Yeah, he's looking good now, Vilmos.
Yeah. It'll be 4 games in a row here for Vilmos. Tearing himself back into the match and now leading by 2 games as we, in just 12 seconds, get into our 15-second shot clock session of this match. So things are going to start to move at a faster pace.
Certainly found his groove. Perez, Shane McMinn, now pondering, thinking, hang on a minute, this match is about to pass me by here. I need to do something to steady the ship.
Shane can't be thinking about what did happen. He needs to think about what's going to happen. 10 minutes left. Plenty of time for Shane to pull this out. All right, rack 7. There's the break look. Pretty good. Looking pretty good here.
Yeah. You like solids, but there's a ball that's stuck there. The 5 ball stuck next to the 13. So then if you look at stripes, the similar problems there.
Yeah, it looks like he's going to go with the 9 to the left side. Maybe leave himself to the 12.
Do you know what? I would take stripes. I'd chance my arm at that combo, 13-11.
Looks like he still has the 14 to the side, so a little bit of fortune there. No dice. So it's Shane McMinn. Gets a swing at rack 7. And it really is all about that orange 5 ball. Every other ball has a reasonable pocket. Curious how he's going to get over there. But I mean, he's got a great cue ball, Shane. I think he might have wanted to leave that angle. He was going to try to get under there now.
He might have to play a bank, you know, into the side pocket if he doesn't get it out. There's one chance here is to pop this 1 ball, right-hand English, come off that side rail and come down into the 13. It needs to be the 13 and not the 5 so much. How about that?
That'll work. Shane McMinn coming with a nice breakout shot. Come right around the top of the table here, 2 rails.
Super.
Arrive great.
Super shot.
This will put him down 4-3 now.
Well, he's come to the party. Shane McMinn there. He said he thought, right, that's enough of this. I'm not just going to sit here and let the world go by. So he's now shifted into gear. And this is going to be a bit of a tense finish to this match.
Shane anxious to get back at the table. Needs to come with a break and run here. And at least give himself a chance to stay in this. The clock is ticking and we're running out of time, Tony. Not much left.
Nope, 7 minutes 46. Payne to break.
Ball's flying around the table. Is anything going to fall? 4-ball at the buzzer. He needed that.
That's relief.
Take a quick look around here. Definitely going with this open shot here. That was all rush there. Needed to take a bit more time.
Yeah, I'm just wondering if the 15-second shot clock is now sort of got into Shane's head a little bit.
I mean, there's always that chance. I mean, you would think that at some point he's had to shoot under that type of pressure, but could be wrong. Nice development there from Vilmos. All right, 12 to the side. I want to start thinking about this 14 here.
That is not the bump that Vilmos wanted.
Yeah, he really wanted to just avoid it. Even coming underneath it and bumping it back off the rail a bit more, that would have been okay. But there's not really a ball close to really develop that one, so Vilmos in a bit of trouble now. Just got to go one shot at a time and try to make it happen. I think he was trying to stay above that 11 there.
Well, you can drop this in and play the 11 into the side pocket as long as he's got an angle. So he plays this into the side pocket, punches the cue ball down the table into the 14 and the 2.
Let's see if he can deliver.
Oh, that's a great shot. Not rewarded either.
Well, he's got options here. He can play the bank or he can paper thin it. It's going to be his preference. Whatever it is, you got to do it.
You went for your paper thin.
Yeah. And I don't actually mind that shot just because there's not a lot of cue ball movement there. It's just going to go back and forth a bunch of times. But, you know, he needed to make a decision a lot sooner and not make that decision right at the end there. You see Shane McMinn picking up the pace with that 15-second shot clock. Looks okay here. Shane's going to make quick work of this one here.
So this 8 ball to go level. 4 racks each. In it goes. Shane McMinn now 4-all with Vilmos Foldez.
No pressure now on Vilmos to deliver as he's going to be the breaker. But again, that clock ticking, not much time remaining. But Shane McMinn answering with 2 games in a row to get us back even, 4 games apiece. I'll tell you, Both of these players kind of went on a little bit of a roller coaster, learning the equipment, in this match here. But I think that both of the players are pretty comfortable now. The only factor now is that they have to get comfortable with that 15-second shot clock. There's only 4 minutes left. So time definitely ticking. And you got to favor the player that wins this rack. Even if there is some time left after this rack is over, you still have to favor the player that's going in leading 5-4.
You'd ideally like to win this rack and not leave too much time left.
Yeah, that would be the ideal way to go about it. And Shane,
I think the main thing is, though, is to just win the rack. Get that one on your side of the scoreboard, because what's the worst case scenario? If you win this rack, even if your opponent beats you in the next one, it's very highly likely that will trigger the 6-ball shootout.
That's right.
Which you're still in the tournament, as opposed to obviously messing up this now and not leaving any time, and then you've got no chance at all. But
barely making that one happen. Tony, what do you think? I mean, he's got a couple of things to develop here. Going into the 9 here, or the 8-ball rather. That'll do. Actually does very nicely.
Getting on the 8-ball is going to be some shot from the 14. Can you dig down here now with sort of bottom left-hand side on that 14 ball? Drag the cue ball back out off that rail around the back. Oh.
Yeah, looks like he tried that, Tony.
He did. He didn't dig deep enough.
Well, he's got a cut shot to the top left corner.
Yep, call the extension. Wisely so he can take a bit more time with this one. Huge shot here.
Yeah, very likely the match on the line.
He's overcut it.
He's overcut it by quite a bit there.
Got to play the 3.
Yeah, you have to, and it's safe.
Yeah, exactly. Play it gently. That's not gentle, but it doesn't matter when you hit the ball like that.
Vilmos going to try to finish this rack up.
Now I'll be taking a bit of time here, Vilmos. For one, you want to use your extension. He's just thinking about getting this job done here, but the problem is he's going to leave too much time. He could really eat into the clock.
And that's a factor in this shootout format. Ultimate Pool has those very particulars, like the shot clock, that maybe Vilmos isn't really understanding the strategy of burning the clock.
He will do if he continues in the tournament and comes up against somebody like Cousins.
Yeah.
And then think, why is it taking so long to play these shots?
Yeah. You're going to say, what's he doing?
Well, hello, he's just realised. Water break, extension.
Water break mid-shot.
Yep.
How about that? And Vilmos going to take the lead with 30 seconds remaining. And he takes a water break.
I know, yeah. I like it.
I love that. That was strong. What a great move there. So
it is the Hungarian now 1 in front. Payne has, an incredible task to try and achieve now is to break and run this rack in 31 seconds.
I mean, we're not going to say it's not possible. We've seen some sub-30-second runouts.
Ideally, you need to make a couple of balls here off this break, a couple of solids or a couple of stripes.
Yeah.
Just to take an extra ball away.
He's going to need that Mike Banks Jr. break.
Yeah. Well, if it's a dry break, the match is over. Well, it's not dry. Cue ball staying on the table, so he's going to get an attempt. But the thing is, because the balls don't stop for so long, that ball's moving, still moving. That's it. That will be game, set, and match there. Ball in hand. Played the shot while the 9 ball was spinning. And that is not a legal shot. So Vilmos Folders is going to go through into the last 16 as McMinn shakes his hand. And it was a good performance in the end for Vilmos. A little bit shaky at the start, getting used to the table, but came through very, very strong indeed and goes into the last 16. And when we come back, he will be with Simon Webb. See you in a couple of minutes.
Hey, we're back.
Everything that's happened over the last year is going to come to an end. Some team of amateur pool players are about to win $100,000. That's pretty special.
Apron and Southbound are your national champions.
Welcome back. Let's get a few words with our latest winner. Vilmos, congratulations.
Thank you
First
very
match
much.
with Ultimate Pool USA and 1-for-1, one victory. How was that for you?
First match in the last 3 years almost,
Yeah.
so I was really nervous. I came here with no expectations, barely any practice. I just came here to have fun and bring this atmosphere back to Las Vegas.
Absolutely. Well, we'll talk about the Las Vegas and the league you've got going there in a minute, but I just want to finish off on the match. It felt like a few players today that you just struggled to get the table early on, that it's so quick. It's beautiful, but it's quick. But it took you a while to get used to it, and then you were able to get it going when you did.
Yes, I usually play on 9-foot tables, so my speed were a little bit off. And the table is really, really fast, so I was struggling with the speed, but I just had to change a little bit, get used to it, and it worked a little bit.
Yeah, you got the job done. 30 minutes of play, just like there is in the league, and I guess the clock management towards the end is really important. Kind of managing the situation, get your nose in front, and hang on.
Yes, first time I did really play on a proper match like this, with the shot clock, with this format, and it was just I was trying to do my best and trying to be.
Yeah, but it changes the game completely. And talking about the league, you've got your league running in Las Vegas. Vilmos and your wife, you're running the Ultimate Pool League in Las Vegas. If you're from Las Vegas, you can literally just play in the same format that you just played. It is a lot of fun.
It is a lot of fun. It's still a lot of change, even as a professional player.
Yeah.
You have to think very quickly, and you have to use the clock very wisely.
Yeah. But if anybody in Las Vegas wants to get involved, reach out to you. Reach out to your wife.
Reach out to us and my wife, or to me anytime. And
sounds good. If you're in Las Vegas, you can get involved, play in the Ultimate Pool League, just like the format you see behind us. Vilmos, congratulations on making it through.
Thank you very much.
We're excited to see you play in the last 16 tomorrow and come back and see if you can build on what you've just done in your first match. But congratulations.
Thank you very much. See you tomorrow.
Yeah, and we're going to move on. Our final match of the night, Skyler Woodward, he is taking on Coby Jaap. and they will be back. Well, I'm going to hand it over to our commentary team, and they'll be underway very, very shortly.
All right, guys, it is our final match of the night. And is this a good one or what? We've got Coby Jaap taking on the Bluegrass Badass, Skyler Woodward. Make sure you come over here, grab your seats, and enjoy the show.
All right, here we go. Skyler Woodward, Coby Jaap. Final match of the evening session here, day one, the Iowa Open Shootout. And I am Mike DeMarco from Ship to Cash, and I'm going to be joined by my friend, the Hatchet Man, Dennis Hatch. Dennis, what do you think about this one? Skyler Woodward and Coby Jaap.
I think this is going to be a good one.
Well, you definitely know this man right here.
This guy's ready to play.
Yeah, he is.
Last time I played Coby, it went to a shootout, and I beat him by like 0.2 of a second.
Now, that was Kansas City, I believe?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that. Man from Montana is what they call him. Coby's having a great time right now. He's got his hands full of Mr. Skyler Woodward, Moscone Cup captain.
See if Sky head ball breaks or elects to second ball break. Sky said he's ready.
That was his word?
Yeah,
He's
just
ready?
talked to him before he went in the arena.
I'll tell you what, Coby's definitely ready. He's always ready for action. All right, here we go. Rack number one, Skyler Woodward to break. Looks like it is going to be the head ball, Dennis.
Rodney broke from the same spot. That might be the spot.
What's he going to get? He's going to get the cue ball in the drink. Not a great start for Mr. Woodward.
You know, I've noticed in the past few matches, even when I wasn't commentating, that cue ball's getting kicked a lot. There's quite a few bad, unfortunate rolls.
Yeah, we saw Rodney Morris play that perfect break, squatted the cue ball, center of the table, kicked up table.
Same thing with Payne. He broke. Ball's wide open, and he gets stuck behind the 7 in the corner pocket.
Yep.
But, yeah, solids from here, right?
Yeah, most definitely.
Try to get the 5 now. Next, after the 2.
Looks like he's going to make his way over there. Perhaps use this one ball, come straight back.
Yeah, I mean, you want to get on the 5 so you can get the 5 out of the way, just because there's no easy access to it. So I probably would have hit the 2 a little bit softer and stayed up by the head spot and then shot the 5 from there. But we'll see if he goes after it here. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, he does well with that. And Coby Jaap on his way to putting up the first point here. I'll tell you, it's been an exciting day for the first day of the shootout here. He wanted to be a little bit better on that one, Dennis.
He did. And he did get better on it. But, you know, it's just comfort. Like I would have shot the 5 there and then the 1 and then the 7 or the 5, 7, 1 in the corner. But there's so many options in 8-ball. There's no really, you know, right or wrong way. Uh-oh.
He's missed the 5.
Well, you know, he got on it a couple times. He could have shot it before and chose not to. So it was like he didn't feel too comfortable with that
Yeah.
shot.
I think he kind of slowed the stroke a little bit.
He did. He decelerated. Yep.
Yeah. So Skyler Woodward may get a chance to snatch this one. Gonna come with a couple of good shots here.
Yeah. The bluegrass, you know what?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, wow.
And he's missed the 10 ball.
What is going on here?
Tell you what, did he block the top corner?
Not the start I expected from Sky or Coby for that matter.
It looks like maybe he played the 5 off the 10 in the side.
Yeah, if it doesn't go in the quarter, he can.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it's going to pass.
It
So
does not, but it goes off the 10 on the side, like you said. It's sitting pretty good for that.
gives himself a nice angle here. Got to be careful with the 10 ball going towards the top left of the table, though.
Yes, sir. 10's going up by the 12, 9, 11. If he hits any of those balls, he's liable to block the pocket.
Yeah, I think I'd go easy on the stroke, just enough to pocket it, get off the rail.
I think with this, you have to hit it with a little bit of speed just to get the 5 to, check off the 10. If he rolls it, it might go hit the point.
He went all out for the corner.
Either that or he missed the 10.
Yeah.
I don't think it went in the corner. It didn't appear to from here.
Yeah, so he missed the 10 ball then. So Skyler going to have a simple go at it.
Is this the last match of the night?
Yeah, this is. Yep. Yeah, last match of the night.
I didn't expect this first game to take 4 or 5 minutes.
Yeah, it looked like both players had a simple out a couple of times here. But we know how this game can bite you sometimes.
And it's funny about patterns, like I'm shooting the 14 next from there off the 9, and he chose to go 2 rails, and he's going to save the 14 for last.
That's a significant thing we brought up a couple of times, especially when you play partners 8 ball. There's so many ways to do it. Yeah, you don't know what your partner's thinking, like which way were you going to go about this, but yeah, you're right. There's so many different ways to play the patterns.
And we all have different strokes and feel comfortable shooting shots certain ways. And like when Craig and I played in the grand finale, he would ask me what I want to do, where I want to be, and I'm like, I don't care. Just whatever.
Yeah, just leave me
do
a
what
shot.
you do. Yeah, and we ended up winning, so it worked out well. But
yeah, you had 3 titles at the grand finals.
I did. Could have had more.
Yeah,
I ran out of gas.
You know what? You got this year to look forward to,
do.
and it's going to be at the same venue, Harris Cherokee.
Yep.
So looking forward to that.
Yeah, it's going to be fun.
And I want to remind our viewers that tomorrow the registration opens for our event down at Classic.
Does it?
Yeah.
Nice.
So
Dave Bartozzi at Classic Billiards in Lauderhill, Florida.
Yeah, that's going to be a fantastic one for sure.
It is. It's going to be a great one. Thank you, Dave, for all your support, sponsoring me. I appreciate you.
Yeah, and that's going to start 7 p.m. Eastern is when you can start signing up for that.
Wow.
So registration opens tomorrow, 7 p.m. I'll tell you what, if you don't go and set an alarm, you're going to miss out.
You will. It's gonna get sold out probably
very fast.
20 minutes.
Yeah, something like that. So set your alarms, get ready.
Amazing people, amazing place. The food is incredible. I lived in Buffalo, New York for 30 years, and I went there and had his chicken wings, and I was blown away.
You know what? I can't wait to be there.
Yeah.
I really can't. Really excited.
So Coby has a chance to get out here again.
Yeah, it's looking like the 9 ball's really the only thing to kind of look at. The 15 a little bit. I'm sorry, he's shooting solids.
Yes, he is. That was the right choice. He could have played the combination, the 13 to the 11, but the 15 sitting a little funny. So I think he shot the right ball. It is a tricky out, though. So I'm shooting the 6, drawing back a little bit, and then shooting the 3 and trying to get up between the 4 and the 7 next after the 3 ball. See, I draw that back. Even an inch makes a difference. I don't think he can hold this now.
I mean, playing for the side pocket on the 7.
Yeah, playing for the side pocket on the 7, or he could have drawn off the 3 in between the 4 and the 7, but the right shot would have been to, put the cue ball almost by the spot where you rack the balls and then draw over to the rail, shoot the 7 on the side, the 4, the 2, then the 8.
Yeah, that little difference makes a big difference.
Yes, and now he's going back and forth, and
looks like he's going to get there.
No. It does not go in the corner, but he does have the 4 ball. I believe as an escape. Or cut the 7 on the side and go into the 14.
Yeah, I think he's going to get there. And, a lot of times we see that with the patterns. Plan changes, and you got to adjust.
Good shot. Bad roll.
Yeah, that's definitely going to change things a bit.
Well, that's how pool works. You make a mistake or you don't get good position, you have to change your pattern, and then you run into balls, and this is the result. So anybody out there watching, if you can avoid running into balls, then that's what you want to do. Anytime you have to run into balls, it's usually not good.
He's going to hang that 2-ball up. Tough go at it for Coby Jaap in rack number 2.
Tough start.
Yeah. And Skyler Woodward open with this 10-ball to the bottom corner. And another swing and a miss. And, this is kind of reminiscent of the previous match we saw, Shane McMinn. Both players really, Vilmos and Shane, both struggling in the first couple of racks to get a grasp on the reaction of this arena table. Overhitting some shots and, just missing an open ball with a stroke. And
yeah, I think that, as you can see, after all these matches are starting to be played on this table, it's starting to get a little bit tighter.
A little bit.
Earlier, that ball might have fallen, but it bobbled and hung and actually backed up out of the pocket a little bit. So one thing I learned about this table is that when you don't want to hit things hard, if you roll them in and use low ball, it gives the object ball you're shooting follow, and it does, if it brushes his feet, as they say, it'll have a tendency to slide in.
Yeah, you're right.
But this table's going to get real tough in a day or two.
All right, Coby Jaap gets on the board and answers back after that unexpected miss on the 10-ball from Skyler Woodward. Skyler not happy about that one.
He's like, what is going on here?
What do you mean I missed an open shot square into the pocket?
The same shot twice, too. Straight in was the other one he missed the first game.
Yeah, it was.
He didn't look comfortable because he had a bunch of shots, and he took his time and double looked at the 13, then the 10, and he could even have shot the 15 hanging or the ball hanging on the side.
Yeah, had plenty of options.
Yes, but he took a little bit.
Look at that! Look at that! This guy really not happy about that.
That's pool for you. One of the best players in the world shaking his head in disbelief.
And Skyler's definitely a bar box or 7-foot table champ.
Yeah.
He knows the 7-foot tables very well. And I think that gets confusing sometimes. Folks just think it's easier. It's not necessarily just easier. It's different.
It is
a different idea, especially playing 8-ball.
Yep.
There's a lot of tighter positional plays, and the same amount of balls and the same size as a 9-foot table. You put it on the 7-footer, and things are a lot tighter.
Yep, much smaller space.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Rack number 3. Let's see if Skyler can answer back. Look for some redemption. That missed 10.
He hit him pretty square. His cue ball took off to the side rail and forward, but he still made a ball.
A lot of topspin on that ball.
I think just because of the way the 5-10 landed, that if you can shoot solids here, that you have to shoot solids. Because you can play the 5 off of the 4. If you go stripes here, nothing goes up there. The 12, the 10, the 11, the 13, it's
nothing's going up there.
It's tough action.
No, he makes the right decision there. Solids it is. Ended up with kind of a funny angle here, Dennis.
He did end up with a funny angle. Because he wants to save the 1 probably for last to get down here on the 8. So I think he was thinking there the 2, or the 3, the 2, and then the 4-5 combination. But now he's going to have to shoot the 1. So he's not going to have the 1 as an outlet to get on the 8.
Yeah, he didn't really want to send that 2-ball closer there either, but...
Well, he got lucky because now he can just shoot the 2 into the 10 and play the 5 and probably move the 2 out of the way.
He's going to do what he can do here.
He's going to shoot the 4 into the rail. The 4 is going to go off the rail into the 10, knocking the 10 up by the 11 and probably making the 5. Like that.
Just like that. And just like that, everything's out in the open.
Yep.
Simple stuff from here on.
Now you just shoot the 4, leave yourself a little angle, slide down to the bottom of the table on the 8. 2 rails here, a little low right. And that was our shootout.
Very nice. Skyler answers back. 2-1 now. And just about 11 minutes into the match. I want to say it's a medium-paced match so far.
Yeah, slow to medium. 11 minutes, they've only played 3 games.
Yeah, yep. Yeah, and you were mentioning earlier, Dennis, that you think that we might see some high-scoring matches. And, I mean, what do you think the ceiling is realistically? Like, how many games do you think one player can get to, you know, in our shootout this week?
Well, I broke dry 4 times and still got to 7 or 8. So,
yeah, that tells you a lot.
Right. Rodney Morrison, Justin Bergman went hill. Rack for rack, 5-5. Rodney broke. Justin ran out. 11 games there.
I remember that.
And
yep.
that was a 6-5 match, but they still had time left on the clock. So I'm thinking like 13, somewhere around the 13 range would be feasible.
Okay.
I mean, later in the tournament, when you get like Sky and Rodney playing each other, if they have to play each other, they both play fast. I mean,
Yeah,
they're
do.
able to, play 12, 13, 14 games. I'm not real slow myself, but my break is struggling right now because of my knee. So,
yeah, I think that's kind of cool, not having the limit to the match.
It's nice.
Where you can play it out the whole time.
Yeah,
I
it's
still
nice.
have 15 minutes left. I'm going to use all of it.
Yep. And if you get down now, it's not such a big deal. If you're down 3-0,
that's right.
It's not a race to 6. You still have 25 or 20, minutes left on the clock to try to come back.
Yeah, not dictated by the race length, but just the match time.
Yeah, it makes it more fun.
And that was really a good bump there.
Coby chose the second ball break there.
Yeah, and you know what? I like the result.
Yeah, me too. If he's got angle on the 9 here, he can probably go ahead and bump the 10 now. It's about the only shot he has. But if he shoots the 9 and bumps the 10, if he doesn't get a shot on the 10, he's in big trouble because I don't think he's going to have much of a shot after that.
Yeah, and that's really the big eyesore in this run out.
He's got to get a shot on the 10 here. Either that or hit it hard and try to come out. That's no good.
Not going to get there.
No, he has no shot. Unless he can cut this 12 on the side. But again, if he cuts it in, the cue ball's going to be flying around the table. You never know what's going to happen.
Yeah, it's not even really.
He can cut it in. But what's going to happen after that?
Yeah, the 10 ball doesn't really have another option, but he is going to tie up the 8 ball. I mean, there's plenty of options to open it up again, but it's a little something.
It is.
A little something in his favor.
It's a little something in his
It's a little
favor.
something. And we know that sometimes anything is good.
See, I'm shooting the 3-1 combo there, and then trying to shoot the 7 in the top right-hand corner and breaking the 8 out. He's going after the 8 now. And he missed the 4. This guy doesn't look very comfortable. He looks really uncomfortable at the table.
Yeah, something's off.
Yeah, he two-stroked it.
Yeah, something's off there.
Lack of focus.
To be fair, Coby still has an issue with that 10 ball. It does go to the top corner now, though.
He's trying to make the 1 here or bump the 1 or the 10. But
Look out, cue ball.
It's not going to end well.
Oh.
But he does have a pretty good save here. Just ticky the cue ball behind the 13 if he can and not leave Sky a bank because you know Sky can bank. That's a good shot.
Well, Sky has to rely on his masse or kicking ability.
He's just going to go off the backside of the 4.
Oh, I didn't even think he could get there.
Oh, wow. I thought he was frozen the 13.
Yeah, I didn't think he could get there.
This guy's playing defense now. He blocked the pocket. But as you said, Mike, the 10 goes in the top corner, and if he does get good on the 13, he can bank it cross corner and bump the 8 out.
Fair enough.
There is life here.
Yeah. Coby's going to attempt a defensive shot there. But he's going to leave the one wide open.
I think he meant to freeze him to the 14 there, or just, leave him behind the 14.
Yeah, agreed. I was just going to say, do you think Skyler's going to go into it right now?
He went right after it.
Sure he did.
All right, here's a shot that he seemed uncomfortable with, a long shot, right? Let's see if he comes with this one.
Well, this one's not straight.
But it's not.
This one's not straight. This one has an angle.
So you're saying just leave him straight in? And
leave him straight in, and you're all set. That's now the safe. That's the safe shot against Sky Woodward on this arena table.
I'll tell you, Coby has had a chance to be ahead in this match.
Yeah, he definitely has.
Yeah.
A couple of missed opportunities there. And Skyler Woodward going to take a 3-1 lead with this 8-ball.
It's the game itself is brutal, because if you have an opportunity to get ahead of Sky or anybody that plays like him or a top pro, and you don't take advantage of it, then they get rolling.
Yeah.
And it just adds fuel to the fire, 2-1, 3-1, 4-1, 5-1. It's like...
And Dennis, I feel like that's something that would make a player kind of get addicted to, I got to try that again.
Yeah.
Like, I had the chance to beat this great player, and I didn't do it then, but maybe I can do it next time.
Yeah, agreed. Because he's had a chance to win every game.
Absolutely.
He has.
Absolutely. And, if you have one of those giants kind of stumble early on in a match, that's when you have to take advantage.
He did against me. He had me beat. I don't remember. I think I broke and ran out the last two. I think I broke and ran out. He broke dry. I ran out and tied it to go into the shootout. But he had me beat.
Yeah, you had to come with some significant speed there, Dennis.
I did.
At least you had it in the tank.
2 shootouts that tournament, I believe.
Wow. That was a lot of fun,
Coby
Kansas City.
and John, it was great.
All right, here we go. Rack 5.
I'm going to try breaking from there tomorrow. Well, I take that back. Dry break. Coby has another chance to get out here.
Yeah, we're seeing the clusters coming up table, too.
He hit those good, too. But Coby has a shot here to get out. Hopefully he takes his time and figures out what he wants to shoot from here. But I think the 10 goes in multiple pockets.
Yeah, and we can see now that we're just past the halfway point with the game clock. So, we've played 4 racks of pool in the first half.
In 16 minutes.
Yeah.
Coby, I think, is, he keeps going into balls, and I think it's working against him. I don't think he was trying to do that there.
Maybe trying to simplify it a bit.
Yeah, I mean, you keep crashing into balls, you never know what's going to happen unless you run into them perfectly, and it's just, there's never a guarantee.
Yeah, definitely have to move things with intent.
Yeah, again, I think he was trying to maybe either hit the 13 there or the 9, and now he has to shoot a combination, so it's just, it gets tough when you crash into balls,
Absolutely.
The combination is makeable, though.
Yeah, it looks like he's going to attempt this.
Extension.
He's going to use all of that.
Good shot.
Very nice. Coby Jaap makes the combination.
5-1-2-6, I guess.
All right, everything looks there.
The only other option is to shoot the 6 now and try to slide over to the left long rail and get perfect to shoot the 2 in the bottom left-hand corner. But if you don't get perfect on the deuce, you're in trouble.
Yeah, I think he's going to use the 2 ball as his out ball to get on the 8.
Does it go on the side?
Well, I think it does, but I think that he's going to try to just play it up to the corner, just stop the ball. It's close to the point on the side. There's a steep cut here.
Yeah.
The ball's going to have a lot of speed.
He hit it good.
Stalls on the 8.
And he's going to land on the deuce perfect.
Wow, how about that? How about that?
Shoot it now.
Yeah.
Unless it goes in the side, but still, if you're straight in on it now, just it does, to me on the camera, it doesn't look like it goes in the side.
No.
But
And
he's
he doesn't
looking at
like
it. It must go in the side. Otherwise, he would be shooting it now.
And he's jacking up here.
About to find out if it goes in the side.
Well, I mean, it looks like it goes in. It looks like it'll fall. Just got to hit it perfectly. He's not going to get enough bite on that 2-ball. So another missed opportunity from Coby Jaap.
That is 3 or 4 games in a row that he has had an opportunity to win the game. And now you can see Sky how fast he's moving.
Yeah.
Now the roll starts to begin, and I feel for Coby because, I mean, I've been there, I've done it. I mean, we've all done it. It's part of the pool. You play great sometimes, other times you play like a donkey. So
that's right. And that's kind of like I was saying, like that's the addictive piece of pool where, hey, I want to do that again. I got to give me another try, give me another shot.
When he got on the 2-ball, it looked like he could have shot the 2 in the corner and maybe, just hit the point and then shot the 5 and came off the rail for the 8.
I didn't know why he was jacked up there. There was enough pocket to cheat it
and go
to
follow
just follow it and come underneath the 2-ball.
High right, 2 rails, underneath it. Yep.
Yeah, get right underneath the 2, play it to the corner.
Yep.
Skyler Woodward 4-1 ahead now.
But there's nerves involved. A lot of times when we're nervous, we make bad or rush decisions if the clock is against us. So I feel this pain right now.
And Coby not happy with all of these opportunities.
Yeah, he's thinking to himself, looking at the score, should be 4-1 my way.
Yeah, usually you're not going to get that many chances with a player like Sky.
No.
On his break.
Yeah, he's had the first shot, I think, 2 or 3 times to win a game. And then a couple times Sky missed straight in, and he still didn't win the game. So he definitely had a chance to win this match.
Yeah, well.
Keep coming back, Coby.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know how much time he's going to use for these next few games, but, I mean, we're going to be in 15-second shot clock anytime now. We got 20 seconds until we get to that portion of the match. And he's going to go to that second ball break. I'm sticking with my guns. Second ball break, medium pace. That's the one.
That looks pretty good.
Yeah.
I mean, he didn't hit him that hard. But again, there's clusters. The 3's sitting funny, so I'm not taking solids here. I'm taking stripes, but the 12, 10, 13, I mean, that's a disaster.
Yeah, that is.
So I'm shooting the 4 here. I know it's a tough shot, but if you make it, at least you can get out. The 8 banks, but this here, I mean, there's not much good that can come out of this.
Yeah, that's really tough. I mean, I'm looking at those stripes over there right by that yellow one, and there's not a ton of options.
No, I don't even think he can break them out. I mean, if anything, he uses high follow and maybe, bumps a ball.
I mean, he can nip the 12 on the side from here.
He got fortunate. He got straight in. Or pretty close to it, but then what?
Yeah, I mean, maybe he's got an angle there.
I mean, does the 13 go past the 6? It's just
going to leave him in a tough spot there.
Leave him tree-topped. This guy's right-handed. He can reach it.
Well, 13's open now. It's in the pocket. Kind of like an insult there, Dennis.
Yeah, a little bit.
Were you looking for this one?
Yeah. Well, here, let me get it out of the way.
Let me get it out of there for you.
So he's a 6, 7, 4, 5, and then 3, and then he banks the 8, or he breaks the 8 out like that.
I mean, at least he's off the rail. He can comfortably shoot the 4.
I thought he would just bank the 8 as good as he banks.
Now you notice the change in the stroke there.
He rolled it.
Yeah, he did.
He did not hit it hard or jack up.
Yeah, the 2 times he missed the straight in, same type of shot, missed that. And he adjusted.
He did adjust, and that's the smart shot.
Yeah.
You want to roll it in. I would have done the same thing on the 10 instead of jacking up like that. When he missed straight in and he bobbled it.
Yeah.
He got a little off-angled here. He's going to have to come with a shot, either follow it 3 rails or draw it 2 rails back and forth. Ooh, he snuck it.
And he's just barely going to get there, but he's there.
Yeah, he got a little funny on the 5, but he can still cut this in and get out. But if he doesn't get out here, I was going to say, Coby has a chance, 4-2.
Yeah, but he's going to get it done. There was a chance it might have bumped that 15 and got something funny, but not going to happen here.
Man, I just feel for Coby right now.
Yeah, I mean, the score of 5-1 here does not dictate what we just saw.
It does not.
It doesn't tell the story.
This guy's all smiles now.
Yeah, he is.
It's all fun and games now.
But I'll tell you what, you can tell he's still a little bit frustrated with missing some of those shots, missed positions.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, even you know, especially a player as notable as Skyler, you know, not doing what you're trying to do, even if you're winning the match, those things can become frustrating.
Yeah.
Because you know you're going to need those things later on.
Yep.
You're going to need that. And nonetheless, 5-1 here. The clock is ticking.
It is his first match, though, and it's, 10:40. Never mind, he's a kid. How old is he, like 28?
Not old enough, Dennis.
Right?
Not old enough.
I'm thinking it's late, he might be tired. I'm 55, but no. He's like 20, whatever.
It's an hour past tea time.
Yes. I'm usually sleeping by now.
I wish I could sleep at this time. All right, here we go.
He made one. But I'll tell you what, he's... The break, I believe you're right, is the head ball is not the break.
And we saw that with Shane. Shane Van Boning in the grand finals. He was hitting the front
Crushing
ball,
him.
crushing it. And he would end up cue ball frozen to the top rail with a wall of balls around it, or just nothing. And it was just, how is that not giving him results? Just hit it harder, and it wasn't working.
It was not.
So,
shooting a 13. Good shot.
very smart. Opened that 12 ball very nicely.
But he doesn't have a shot.
Got to bank the 9 ball, maybe?
Yeah, he's got to bank the 9 straight back and maybe use a center left and try and make the 14 at the same time. Like that.
And he made both of them.
Yes.
Both of them. Great call there, Dennis.
Thank you. Now what?
Maybe the 11 sneaks by.
He's going to try to tuck him underneath the 15 so he can't see anything like that. Oh, my God. What a great shot. Did it sneak out?
Yeah, it snuck out a little bit there.
I was going to say, that's too good.
Yeah, getting him stuck right on the back of it. We got a little over 5 minutes here. Not the time to be tying things up. You need that. You need that time on your side.
Well, I don't think he could shoot the 4 in the corner because he was going to scratch on the side, so I think he elected to try to play safe or tie something up. But
I feel like you got to throw caution to the wind there a little.
Yeah.
I mean, down 5-1 with 5 minutes remaining.
Yeah,
you can't play ticky-tacky.
Right.
You got to go.
You got to shoot at something.
You got to shoot something. Got to try to play aggressive.
Now he can draw back and hit the 8 or go to the left long rail and then cut the 11 in. So, yeah, I'm firing at something there if I can.
Yeah.
Just to get on the board and
make a
change.
bunch of balls move, even if you don't have a clear shot. Make something happen.
This guy got a little lazy there.
Well, the mass
this
shot
doesn't
here.
go.
He makes legal contact. Doesn't get it to fall.
Coby, everything is just going wrong for Coby. I mean, this guy ties the 4 up. I think he might be able to break it up now, but he's got to be careful he doesn't foul. Yeah, hit the 4 with a stick.
All right, still a chance here.
Yeah, I'm playing safe here. Good shot.
A little bit of spin at the end helped him out a lot.
I would have just shot up to the 3 at the top. This guy wouldn't have been able to kick anywhere.
Coby running to this 3-ball shot.
Well, if he gets out here, it's 5-2, and if he breaks and runs out 5-3, he's technically not dead yet.
Yeah.
But he has to get out, right?
Yeah. No more errors from Coby Jaap here. He was trying to move that out of the way, and he put it in the way.
Again, I will say, bumping balls is not good.
I'd like to see him just draw the heck out of this one and get back into it.
Unless you know exactly what's going to happen when you bump a ball or where it's going, if you can hit it in the face. But in a situation like that, it came up and blocked the 8. You got to be careful.
He's got a bank for his life here. The 8-ball's not going to get back into play. So Skyler Woodward will take another one.
It's another game that Coby had a chance to win.
Does that make it 5?
I believe so.
5 games.
I think Sky broke and ran out once, but that's 5 games that he's had a chance to win.
And Coby's definitely going to take that into consideration. Yeah, Skyler's got to tighten up. He's crushing this match and still needs to be tightened up.
Sam's mom. The dogs are watching him play.
Fantastic. I love that. Talking about Sam Henderson.
I'm laughing at Sky's demeanor now. He's got his hand on his hip. He's leaned back all cool and laughing, right?
Yeah, you know how I do.
Yeah.
You know how I do it.
6-1. When he missed the 10 straight in, he was scratching his head. And
do I play this game?
I love this game.
Wasn't I good at this thing yesterday?
Yes.
But yeah, got to tighten up. Coby comes with a monster break
that was the second ball again, right?
Yeah,
he hit him well. Again, this is the 8th game he has a chance to win, another game. So they've played 7 games. This is the 8th game, and he's had a chance to win, with this game included, about 6 out of the 8 games.
And he's definitely playing with some haste now, as we're just under 2.5 minutes remaining.
Hopefully he can get out here, just bump the 8. It's not going to make him feel any better that he won a game because, the mistakes that were made.
But hey, let him know you're not dead. Let him know you're still there.
Still breathing.
That's right.
Uh-oh.
No way. No way.
Bumping into balls.
Oh, Coby Jaap.
I don't think he was trying to go into those. I don't know.
I think he was kind of in between ideas there and just balanced the shot clock with, I need to make a decision right now.
And got down and just
shoot
shot.
it in.
Yeah.
Shoot it in.
Got a feel for him.
Let's see. Skyler going to clean this one up
pretty quickly.
Yeah, and that's going to make it 7-1. And will be just about 1 minute remaining.
Well, at this point, I'm conceding the match if it's me.
Yeah.
I've seen it done. It was done to me today, and then someone else did it. There was like a couple minutes left. And
hey, sorry, bud.
Yeah,
I can't do this anymore.
It was 7-2, so. But yeah, there's no point in racking the balls and playing another game. I would just. Coby is such a class act that he's not going to do it.
Yeah. He's just going to let it play out.
If it were me sitting in Coby's chair and I had done what he'd done, my face would be beat red right now.
Yeah.
But he is such a cool cat that he's just taking it with a grain of salt, and it is what it is.
Yeah. Yeah, and you have to be like that sometimes, just kind of take it in, say, you know what, I'll learn from this experience and do better.
Rocket Rodney Morris in the house.
fine gentleman he is.
Poor Coby.
Yeah, that was a tough one there. And a lot of those racks, it was right at the last minute.
It was.
Right
yeah.
at the last second. Out of shape on the 8. Out of shape on the ball
The
before
last
the
game,
8.
he had to bank the 8 cross side. He got on the line. He bumped the 11 and put it up by the 8. He had to bank it. He was out again that game. I mean, literally, like, that's 6 out of 8 games.
Yeah. All right, Skyler breaking, 47 seconds remain.
Wow. I could hear that from in here.
Yeah, that was the brat break.
That was the 7-1 break.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, you don't even have to aim. You just hit it and it works out. Went wide a little bit there, but it still fell.
Yeah, but he's free rolling now.
Zero pressure.
That brushed its feet. He plays a 3-ball combination there. Follow this 2 rails. Uh-oh. Should have followed the 2 rails, Sky. You should listen to me. Wow.
Look at this shot.
Wow. What a great shot.
And Skyler Woodward now putting on some exhibition shots for the folks. Doesn't get a chance to get the 8 ball.
Yeah. Still a good match.
Yeah, Dennis, thank you so much.
Thank you, sir.
Well, there you have it. Skyler Woodward takes down his match in the shootout here in Iowa. And remember, we're going to return tomorrow. More shootout. The final 16. And send it out to our man, Mr. Simon Webb.
At APD Studios, we don't just design pool rooms. We build experiences around the game that we all know and love. I'm Adam Pfeiffer, a licensed architect for 10 years and a nearly 25-year pool player. I bring nearly 2 decades of real-world experience designing, setting up, and optimizing pool rooms and tournaments, both locally and nationally. Whether you're upgrading your pool room to host larger tournaments, planning a full-scale event, or just looking to perfect your home playing space, I design with purpose. From traffic flow and lighting to vendor zones and spectator comfort, every detail is considered, making it efficient for staff, welcoming for players and spectators alike, and compliant with local building codes. For residential spaces, I bring the same precision, crafting rooms that feel luxurious, play beautifully, and reflect a true passion for the game. At APD Studios, we design for more than just gameplay. We design for the future of your room.
With over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision of fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
Welcome back to the studio for the final time today. Let's get a few words with our final winner. Skyler, congratulations. A very solid performance, a nice comfortable victory.
Yeah, thank you. I definitely didn't start good. I felt really good. I missed a couple balls. I felt like, I felt like I could slide the balls in and stuff. And I feel like I missed them by like this far, but it was just, it was sitting for a long time and then getting up and playing, and that's what it was. I felt good at the end. I felt good in the beginning. I just missed a couple balls barely. I got lucky. I got another chance to get back to the table and still win the games, but just rusty at the beginning, it felt like.
Is that because it's last match of the night and you've kind of been around all day, or has it been... And also, how easy is it for you to then find it when you get off to a slightly slow start, to then find a rhythm and actually be able to pull away?
Yeah, it's hard when you sit for a while and the place is packed tonight and there's not one table, so you don't get to go warm up. You don't get to do nothing, so you got to sit and wait, and then you you play, like I played the last match, so it was, it was hard to sit and then get up. Like I said, I felt good. It's just, I think sitting for so long and all day and stuff, I just, missed a couple balls. But yeah, it's hard. It's hard to get up and just play sometimes, And first match of tournament's always the hardest.
Yeah, and of course, first match on the table as well. Just getting used to the speed again. The CPPA cloth plays a little bit quick and getting used to the conditions.
Yeah, for sure. The table's fast and the slide and stuff. You got to get used to it because we're not all used to it all the time. Like every time we play, especially in America, we're used to sticky conditions. So most of the time, and but table plays nice and it's good. It felt good to get through and play good the second half of the match and stuff. So I mean, it was nice.
Well, I want to ask you, I don't know how to word this question. You've been to quite a few of our events now. How frustrating that you've not been able to kind of break through and get that first trophy?
Yeah, really, that's one thing I have to keep coming back because I'm like, man, I feel like I've won every bar table tournament. I've won so many tournaments. I've went on so many runs, won so many tournaments in a row, especially on the bar table. And I'm just like, I've played like 3 or 4 of these now, and I've gotten 5th, 9th. I'm like, bro, really? I'm like, so don't worry, I'm going to keep coming back till I win one at least. Then y'all might not see me again. No, I'm just kidding. I'll be back.
Even happened in the mixed as well. It just didn't quite happen, but close.
Yeah, I got to the finals and won mixed and stuff. So, I'm going to keep coming back. I enjoy it. Bar table 8 ball is my favorite game. Yeah, it's different rules from what I'm used to. 8 on the spot instead of the 1 on the spot stuff, but it's fun. It makes it more random. You don't know if you're going to make a ball. There's nothing that's guaranteed. So I really enjoy it, and I like what's going on. I mean, I'll keep playing and stuff, and I'll be back for sure, no matter what.
I'm sure there's a trophy in the future at some point, somewhere, somehow. But we enjoy having you at the events anyway.
Thank you. Yeah, one of these days, maybe. I'm going to keep swinging. I promise. They're going to have to keep beating me. I'm going to get one though sometime.
Maybe this weekend. Yeah. There's a few opportunities this weekend. Congratulations on the first victory. We're looking forward to seeing you get out here tomorrow.
Yeah, thank you.
And see if we can keep that run going.
Thank you.
That is it for us today. We have had a fantastic day here at the Rack Billiard Club in Des Moines, and we're going to have plenty more for you tomorrow. The last 16 in the morning into the afternoon, and then the quarterfinals, semis and final of the Iowa Shootout tomorrow night. Plenty for us to enjoy. Make sure you tune in again. Facebook, YouTube, we're live at 11 a.m. We'll see you tomorrow.